Hello, everybody. I think it's part 5. If it's not, then ignore me. We have not played this game in a while. We are 63% of the way through, which is a lot more than I thought it was, honestly. Hopefully, we at least get a good chunk of events done today. With 3 games on the go now, I would like this one to be done, so I can just focus on those other 2. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be pretty stoked on that. So, yeah, we'll see what we get done today. I love playing Burnout, especially it's a Monday night. It'd be really fun to just like chill and not really have to try too hard on anything, which is great. So we have half the billboards, half the jumps. We found almost all the drive-thrus. So a lot of these like goofy things that I was really worried about are actually a lot better than we thought. I thought it was going to be. Might do some bike stuff today. I haven't decided yet. I was like, I literally am just going to turn the game on and see how I feel. So it's select. This is the button I wanted. Okay. So do we have any cars driving around? There we do. There's 3 that are driving around right now. I would very much like to lovingly but Tank. Tank's loving it. Tank's a big fan. Just kind of driving around hoping to find one of these cars. Being able to do the burning route would be fun. Chad, I gotta tell you, I'm not entirely sure which way this road goes. No! There was a billboard there! Well, that's unfortunate. Please tell me this fucking alert will go through. I'm gonna be so sad if this alert doesn't work. You gotta be kidding me. No, I will not accept this. I will not accept this. I gotta log back in again? That's interesting. What do you mean that's not my password? Enter the SMS code. Your live code is 696969. Is that why it didn't work? Because I wasn't logged in? What? All my alerts aren't working. Did I? Hold on. Trigger fire is working. What if I just do this? Yeah, it's a Streamlabs thing, I guess. There we go. There we go.
Burnout Paradise is a 2008 racing video game developed by Criterion Games and published by Electronic Arts for PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 and Microsoft Windows. It was also released on the PlayStation Store and via Xbox Live Market.
Live. Excellent. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working, but here we go. I had to all I did was refresh the cache 12 times on both the subs and all the other alerts, and it seems to have fixed everything. How you doing? I'm good, Beardo. How are you? I don't know what happened yesterday, to be honest with you. We're definitely not making it now. I am very confused as to what happened yesterday. I guess because like I had sleep debt. I don't know. Either way, I slept till like 4:30, and I was like, I'm well rested. And because it's like we're on the I don't know what you call it. We're on the way to spring now, I guess. The sun's coming up a little bit, or going down a little bit later every day. So I thought, hey, as long as the sun's up, we're good. So I look outside. I look at the window. I'm like, ooh, the sun's up. I could sleep for another like little bit. And then I looked at the clock. I was like, oh shit, I cannot. I cannot do the thing I want to do. I don't want to do a stunt run. Not right now. They're not as hard as I thought when I was but a child, but I'm not falling for that yet. What's up, Hans? Had a nap. That is Sunday behavior. Technically, this is also my Sunday because I wasn't here yesterday. Oh, is it a 1v1? It is. Interesting. I can't complain. I would love if this cough went away. That'd be sweet. But I love this game. Oh, I hate this game. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm getting used to the handling again. Like, I literally haven't played this game in months. Remember when we started a Let's Play of this game and then stopped playing it for like 4 months, and then now we're back to it? I tried to, for anybody who's like super into the Burnout VODs, I've explained this on stream before, but maybe not during Burnout. I could have recorded a bunch of Let's Plays during the streamathon, which was my initial plan. Like, hey, if it's like super late or whatever, I'm just gonna put start getting Let's Plays done. But because the stream was like so chaotic and there was a bunch of donations coming in, and then there was game requests and people would request games like sometimes like 30 minutes into like what I was gonna do a recording session, I was like, you know what? No, let's just worry about it when we get back. So if you're wondering why Burnout just disappeared for like 6 months, or not 6 months, but like 3 or 4 months, that is why. But we're back. We will be planning to beat the whole game, 100% it. Not the online stuff, obviously, but maybe we'll do like a stream of online, maybe, perhaps. I have not gotten the online to work yet on the Xbox One, so we'll see. Howdy. Sorry for kidnapping your video maker. It was funny.
Race northeast to the waterfront plaza.
Water. Water. Oh, there's 6 of them. 5. Oh. Who do you think you are, huh? You big bully? Oh, that worked. Psych out takedown. I think I was supposed to turn there, but as you'll know... Oh, we're going to go up here. And down here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can I go through here? Yeah. All right, that's an easy one.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Stellar Entertainment posted a tweet of "You're about to be rear-ended, so could be a reboot." Stellar Entertainment being whomst. That sounds familiar. Those aren't the dangerous driving people, right? That game was, something. It was an attempt. Yeah, they've done 2 already. I think. I don't know if that second one ever came out. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna do some speedy Google here. Could have asked my Google, but that would be Stellar Entertainment. Talent. Making games on Unreal. Need for Speed Unbound is apparently on their list. Need for Speed Remastered. Did Burnout just... Did Criterion just change their name? Because the 3 games they have listed are Need for Speed Remastered, Burnout Paradise Remastered, and Need for Speed Unbound. And then Sea of Solitude, Knockout City, and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So I've never heard of Stellar Entertainment before. They got cool looking coffee cups. They won a Yuki.
It's Road Rage. Beat the takedown target for the win.
I assume so, Ryan. That's why. Oh, that's why. Like, I was really confused as to what. I was like, Stellar sounds familiar, but I don't know what it's about. I guess there was a NASCAR race yesterday. My girlfriend and her friends were there, and she had a great time. She was sending me pictures the whole time, and then I was like, yeah, I guess I'll watch the last couple laps. And I watched the last restart, and I think I got what I wanted out of that. To be fair, Ryan, she likes plate racing. Like, that's her thing. She really enjoys plate racing, so I think if you're a plate racing enjoyer, it was a good race. Her roommate is also super into plate racing, which I was in your stream yesterday when you were watching the highlights because I was mad about something else. You know, it's not about being in the minority or the majority, Ryan. It's not what it is. You're allowed to have different interests. You silly Billy. You're about to go in the box. No spanks, only buffs. There's so much shit going on. What's up, Brett? Up! Die! Just die! Just die! Go to your home! It is so. As a like, I don't. You know what? No, I don't want to talk about NASCAR for 2 hours, to be honest. Tier 1 price change. About a 6-month block in January. Is the price coming into effect after my block is complete? Probably. Unfortunately, Beardo, we're kind of both figuring that out on our own.
But the Mets, baby, love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go.
I love
the Mets.
inflation, financial inflation. Heyo, Gayo. I mean, gay isn't Gabe, but like Bowser. Hey, he's on my shelf right now. Well, his dick is. Mario Party tonight. That is the plan. It's not. Ringo, respectfully, you have no idea what you're talking about. They raised the price of subs in 3 regions to adjust for inflation. The US price is not changing. The Canadian, UK, I think, and Australian prices are changing. Yeah, before you say it's not something, maybe do a little bit of research first. Oh, it's Turkey. Yeah, it's Turkey. It's Turkey. It's Turkey, Canada, and I forget the 3rd region. No problem with this change. I mean, it's kind of not Amazon's fault. Our dollar's in the toilet, but at the same time, it's getting real hard to like be subscribed to all my friends. Like I'm spending. I used to be subscribed to like 10 people. Now I'm subscribed to 4, and that's still like almost $30. Yeah, I don't think Turkey's gone up in a while, unless their dollar just like completely toilet noised. I squeesh. I had a Patreon for all of like 10 minutes. It's a cool system, whether you use Patreon, Coffee, whatever. But I figure I already have like Hans. I probably missed it. Oh, that's a wall. Okay. It's funny, I have more chat on screen now, but I have to move my monitor around. Yeah. Yeah. I figured, like, I don't want to have 2 streams of income where, like, people are supporting me financially, and I'm like, well, I gotta do something. So, like, if you want to support me, there is the sub button. And if that's too much, there's direct donations. And if you can't afford it, that's cool too. The remaster of this game. Yeah, I saw that on their website. It'd be really neat if Criterion just gave them the... Like the kids need a new Burnout game, man. Oh, hey, I may have misread that. I'm like, yeah, that's what's going to get posted there, probably. There's 4 dudes. No promises, Los. I have a firm grip. I'm like a crab. Once I've got the grip on, it's hard to get it off. Am I dead now? Cool. Like Burnout Paradise 2 would slap so hard. Forza Horizon, where you're thoroughly encouraged to beat the fuck out of everybody. Maybe a little bit of car customization.
Take Atomica's advice and find the next shortcut, hit the gas, and if all else fails, take a trip to the auto repair.
If it gives me this, I'm gonna cry. Okay. How we doing this? Good morning, good morning, good Monday. It's morning for some of us, me. Well, not morning, but...
Race southeast to the Wildcats baseball stadium.
Rawr. I can't believe Mr. Scrub is in here. Ah! Push through! Push through! Goodbye. But Amazon making it harder for the people who want to support me challenge impossible. Well, it's actually very possible. I'll never forgive them for giving us September and then more or less taking it away. I will never forgive them for that. I thought this was more. I was like, what is Junkie XL doing on here? Let's not talk about Prime Video. I'm about to get real upset! So, I've crashed. I wanted to watch a movie last night that I saw a clip of, and I was like, oh, this looks good. I want to watch it. Yeah, but like it sounds exactly like more. It's not profitable. I didn't assume it was profitable, Tom. I thought the whole point was to be like, hey, we're the richest company in the world. Have a month. I can't believe Saturn's going to bed at a reasonable time. Wild. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for hanging.
Southeast to the Wildcats baseball stadium.
But I tried to watch a movie last night. I saw a clip of it on YouTube. It was like, I want to watch the whole movie. I got nothing to do. It's like 1 in the morning. I wanted to watch A Bronx Tale. I love like gangster mob movies. It's my like, I don't want to say my what do you call it? My weakness. My guilty pleasure, but like I fucking love like The Godfather and Goodfellas and The Departed. So I wanted to watch A Bronx Tale last night. Really good movie, by the way, if you've never seen it. It's not as much like, it's very character driven. It's not like, what's the matter? Like a lot of other mob movies are, but it's different and it's really good. So I went to watch it and I Googled it. And it's like, it's on Amazon Prime. I'm like, oh, cool. I'll watch it on Amazon Prime. Incorrect. It's on Amazon Prime, but you need a channel subscription. Keep in mind, I already pay for Amazon Prime. Okay. Fuck that guy in particular. You're good. The play is so good. It was a one-man show, and I'm watching the movie, Ian. I'm like, how the fuck did that one dude do this? And then I found out the dude who played Sonny was the guy who wrote the play. Like, and like, I recognize him from other movies and shit. And then I looked into it. It's like, yeah, this kickstarted his acting career. I'm like, that's so fucking cool. Anyway, back to my point before I get sidetracked again. Am I gonna make it? Oh yeah, we're fine. I needed AMC Plus, which was an extra like $7. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that, but it gives you like a month for free. And I was like, all right, cool. Let's just look into it. So I start watching the movie, and keep in mind it's an Italian New York like mob movie, right? They censored the word fuck, which was like every third goddamn word. Like Joe Pesci's in it, motherfucker. Like, so dumb. So I ended up legally acquiring the file somehow. Tom, that's what I said. I'm like, literally 60% of the movie is just silence now. Like, there is a lot of like racial tensions in the movie, and they say slurs at each other. So that I was like, okay, maybe I understand that. Like, I still don't necessarily agree with that. Like, I think they should do it the way I think Disney does it this way, where they'll just put a warning at the beginning of the movie, like, hey, we don't want to like censor it. We're not proud of this, but that's where. No, the slurs were censored too. Sorry. Yeah, if it had a warning, like, there's a ton of slurs. Like, that's a main focal point of the whole story. Not saying slurs, but like the whole racial tensions between African Americans and Italians in this specific neighborhood. So I mean, like, I guess I understand you censoring them saying the N-word every 30 seconds. Like, I get it, but just do what Disney does. But no, they censored like every curse, every single curse word. It's a fucking mob movie. They say motherfucker every 60 seconds, dude. IR 7 C's.
Race northeast to the Coast Guard HQ.
You know what, Tom? That's not a horrible idea. They'll never do it, but like that's not a bad idea. Put it in like your safety settings for whatever streaming servers you're using. That's not a bad idea at all. Oh my god, I got rocked. I keep pressing pause to restart, but I forget it's in this goofy menu.
Race northeast to the Coast Guard HQ.
Printing a list of all those words. Not the way I'm thinking if they could do it. Be like content safety settings, like racial / you know, slurs or whatever, heavy cursing or no safety at all. But the main point of my story is I thought about it and I realized that, you know, where like if you're watching a movie on TV, it'll fade to black and cut to commercial. It was doing that on AMC Plus. So all they did was grab the edits of all these movies they've edited for TV and put them on a streaming service and said $7.99, please. Fuck you. Actually stupid. MC, it is terrible. Yeah, I did not pay for it. I did not pay for it. I got a month free trial and canceled it immediately.
The Carson Thunder Custom is now cruising around Paradise City.
That is
If you see
1985.
It, shut it down to add it to your car collection.
At least the color palette. No, I'm done with this whole streaming service shit. They sold me and then they unsold me. I'll pay for one and that's at a time and that's it. And I pay for Disney Plus right now. That's it. If I get bored of Disney Plus, maybe I'll get Paramount Plus. Does look sick. Admire my cock, please. If I speak, I'm in trouble. It's turned into cable TV. It really has, dude. Like full disclosure, I used to pirate a ton of shit just out of convenience, right? Like new Top Gear episodes and whatever. And then it sounds gross, but like about 10 years ago, maybe like a little bit less, I got a Netflix subscription. That's when Netflix had not everything, but like mostly everything. Like if you had a Netflix subscription, you could watch like 90% of what you would want to watch. But now, like every time I Google a movie, it's on a different streaming service that either we don't have in Canada or and we'll need like a VPN, which is another fucking thing. And sometimes if you use a VPN, you still have to use an American credit card. You can't use a Canadian credit card. I know I tried to get WWE Network like that, and they're like, no, that's a Canadian card, idiot. I'm like, get us on TV. I'm like, the TV that I don't have. All right, excellent. And like one show is on this platform and one's on this, and now you have to pay for this, but then you have to pay even more for ads. Like,
Race southwest to Lone Stallion.
y'all know Pirate Bay's still a website, right? Like, y'all know they didn't go anywhere, right? It's about to backfire on expeditiously. This is about to go horribly. Oh no, we're good. We're riding out. Yeah, this is about to go horribly wrong for you people. I was reading chat. I'm a fucking idiot. Is it 70 pounds for the year though, or for the season? That's not terrible. That's not cheap, but that's not awful. Live sports kind of still requires cable. If you know where to look now. I obviously cannot share these sources with you because that would make me, I'd be responsible. But there, if you want to watch racing and don't want to pay any money, there's plenty of ways to do that. One wonders that if HD, listen, if it's free, I won't complain if it's not in the best quality. If it's free and not skipping every 10 seconds, I don't care. One would almost want to say that if you can find motorsport streams at one website, and one website alone, it really makes you feel like you are in P1. Oh, hey, look! It's our Lord Latifi on our stream. Our Lord Latifi stream, if you will. Wow! Look, there he is. Lord Latifi. On the stream. Lord Latifi stream. He's right there. Smile. :3. :3 lowercase c. Greater than :3 lowercase c. Wow! And they say men aren't good at giving hints. All right. Whatever you say. This mean for Logan Sargent? They did. They absolutely did, but it's not a different song every time. I think it's the Twitter account's Logan Sargent updates, and no matter where he finishes, there's a graphic like America. Fuck yeah, with the Eagles. Yeah. It's not as good. Still funny though. It's not as high effort as the as the Latifi crate, but it's still very funny. Should be free word. Maybe that's P1, Ohaim. What's up, Adam? If he ever wins a race, maybe that... Shit! Oh! I meant to do that. That was all part of the plan. That was Adam did the James Bond thing, so I just wanted to... Yep, that was what I meant to do. That was the whole thing. I hate retrying shit in this game because there's so much stuff to do. I kind of cleared this whole side of the map, right? I'll do this fucking stunt run. It's not that... They're not that hard. I just have it in my brain. I used to not be good at them when I was like 12.
I like to loiter on the top deck of the South Bay Expressway Bridge.
Thanks for that.
Rockridge Cliffs, and then drop off.
I literally wanted to take the ramp and went, no, it's probably slower, and panicked and went the other way, and just... Something cool happened.
Atomica, Crash FM.
I was saying something earlier. I totally forgot what I was talking about.
Stunt run. Boost and drift between the
Oh yeah, if you just want to watch motorsports, it's not that hard. Even like I can't see myself watching much NASCAR this season. It's just I gotta tell you, I'm just not into the sport anymore. Some people don't like drifting, and that's cool. Some people don't like F1, and that's cool. The fact that we live in a world where we have a tons of different motorsports to choose from is dope. But I watched the 500. I always watch the 500. I watched it with some friends too, so like that was fun. So, oh my God, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? It just, the circle racing does not tickle me. But there is you have to be un-American, I think, but the world feed is free. I watched the Daytona 500 and the what do you call it? The Xfinity race on like not Al Jazeera. On Abu Dhabi Sports TV for free. I think Americans couldn't watch it, but I could. We refer to it lovingly as the Habibi feed. It's called a VPN. Well, then you're technically not in America, are you? So it still means I'm right. If you're using a VPN, that means you're not registering on the server as an American, which means it's not... means... Well, actually... It's a fucking car. I had hope there for a second.
It's all about looking for the runs, knowing the spots, and not
restart
about
last event.
damage.
Dude, I don't know the map well enough to be super good at stunt runs. How do you not know the map? I didn't play this game religiously online like a lot of other people did. I beat the single player and went, that was fun, and then that was it. I know there's like this area with the dam, and because I watched the Achievement Hunter video on it like a million years ago. That was kind of it. I know boost is a good way to restart your combo. But you need multipliers. Is this it? No, this is not a PS2 game. It's an Xbox. It's a. I don't know if it's a 360 launch title, but it was pretty early in the 360's lifespan. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Zaya, some people love this game, some people don't. Like, I don't think anyone dislikes it, like hates it. I definitely do not like it as much as traditional Burnout. The open world thing was really cool, and like not a lot of is PS5 worth the money? That's only you can answer that question. If you're gonna get a PS5 to play one game, I would probably say no. But if there's a bunch of games you want to play, then maybe. There is a strong rumor that there's a PS5 Pro on the way. And even if you don't want a PS5 Pro, usually the regular PS5s go on sale. Well, GTA 6 is nowhere. Yeah, I probably will end up getting a console for GTA 6 because I'm just as hyped for that as everybody else. Fuck me. 2008. Yeah, so it wasn't launch, but it was really early in the life cycle. Because Burnout Revenge came out for the 360 as well. So, like, the crash mode's not the same. There's a lot that's different with this game that isn't the same as traditional Burnouts. And I like the traditional format a lot more. Not that I hate this, but a lot of the races feel really, like, haphazard and chaotic, and, hello? What's going on here? Can I fast travel somewhere? What's going on here? Hello? What if I just crash again? There we go. That was dumb.
Just reminding all you drivers out there that if you want to show off your air skills, you gotta look out for the ramps and jumps that might add a bit of spice and twist to your run.
Yeah, it's a fun game, but it's just not the same as the other ones. So if you really like the old style format of how they had events and the racing too, because the races are all point to point, none of them are lap based. It's a bit different. You know, you can't, like, memorize the tracks and get good at them, and you can memorize the map. No, it's like all the events are like intersections on the map, and sorry, I actually want to beat this today at some point. But all the events are intersections on the map, and if it's a race, you just race to a predetermined like endpoint, and you can get there however you want, which is really cool. And at the time, it was incredible because I don't think there was a lot of open world racing games that did anything like this. Now it's like a little bit more common. There is like different, like there's no crash menu or crash mode now. Apparently, there is still like a free, like a Showtime intersection thing. I don't know how it works at all, to be honest. But if there's no crash mode as what you're used to, as in like it gives you a number to beat, a predetermined start point, a predetermined like wrecking point, which was kind of cool. Like it was almost like putting a puzzle game in a racing game. Because there's like a certain way you have to do every crash junction, and yes, you could just Google it. But trying to figure it out on your own, like even doing Burnout 2, 3 and Revenge, that was really fun. That was one of my favorite parts, was trying to figure out crash junctions and how they worked, and like, should I go for the 4x multiplier or go for the 2x, and oh shit. There you go. I think well, Drivers Around San Francisco was less of a racing game and more of like a GTA with no guns. If that makes sense. There was races, but I wouldn't call it a racing game. GTA 5 won't go anywhere for a while, I don't think. I'd be shocked if they took those servers down within the 5 years of GTA 6 going up. Can you still play GTA 4 online? Like all 4 people still doing that? That game was fun though, to be honest. I thought you could still play like on console. Maybe not anymore, but like 4 was still available to play on console for a long time. Again, I watched Achievement Hunter do it. NASCAR games internally. It'll probably be Monster, no? Monster with assets from iRacing, so like all the sounds and the models, or maybe, but who else would do it, Ryan? I don't know if another studio that iRacing has or has access to. That would even be remotely good at that. Unless they'd buy a studio or something, but that'd be kind of weird. Shit! Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they took down the console servers for GTA 4. And if they did, I don't remember them doing that. Oh, come on, man! Talk to me when there's a new EVA Destruction game, first of all. Help from Monster. Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean? See, that was the whole reason that that they're saying it's not coming to PC, at least not yet, because all of Monster Games' PC ports have been rough in the past. Modern recreation of Dirt to Daytona. Who's to say that NASCAR 25 isn't Dirt to Daytona too? Not like it by name, but by format. Anonymous is back, baby! I hope you had a good holiday, Anonymous. I'm sick. I'm good at video games. There's so many companies that are paying for servers that probably have no idea they're still paying for servers. Anonymous is going off. Oh, we're good. Thank you for the gift sub to VR Roku. And me. Hey, thanks for subscribing, me. You're welcome, me. Oh! At least that was spectacular.
This is Crash FM, and I'm DJ Atomica reporting to you live from Paradise City, where cars fly and
Like, I'm not good at stunt runs at all. I think that you're nuts at that mode if you are
find the stunts and rack
what do you call it? If you are really good with the map, and I'm not. I kind of just drive around and hope I run into something. And a lot of times too, it like points you in a certain direction, and that may not necessarily be the best direction to go. What are you doing, Anonymous? You silly bitch. What are you doing, Arrow? What's up, failure? Up! Looks in Moror. Thanks for subscribing.
Time for a stunt run.
I did find out who the Anonymous was, or one of them, because I was right. It was a collection of people. A lot of people just assumed it was one person, but it wasn't. It couldn't have been. Because somebody who said it was definitely me, I won't say who it was, because that's spoiling, was like, I can guarantee you it wasn't all me. It couldn't have been all me. Because I wasn't there for half of them. God damn it. I was hoping I could bounce off the wall.
Know where the stunts are around here? Prove it.
I went back and tried to watch some old Gmod stuff, and a lot of it has not aged well. Not in the form of the humor, but in form of the language used. I remember, I forget, I think it was Gmod Idiot Box I went back to watch once and went, oh. Yeah. I tried going back to watch some Red vs. Blue, too, and went, yeah. It was a different time. I want to hit you. I hate that, like, some of the... Well, I guess I don't hate this. It's just frustrating. Some of the billboards are, like, right off the end of jumps. So you're like, oh, this will be easy. Some of the billboards are not off the end of jumps. Forget which way it was. That wasn't too bad. Oh yes, Gmod walks so Source Filmmaker could run. Love it or hate it. Listen, I watched all of it up to a point on an alt account, so I didn't get, like, my recommendations filled with skibidi toilet lore. And I was like, oh, this is actually funny. Like, well, it was funny and then just a good story. And then I figured out details about the dude who made it and went, ah, yes, I see. He's yeah, just generic internet fucking, I don't know how to even word it, but oh, it gives me the combo though, right? Oh, I lived, first of all. Yeah, it gives me the combo. I don't know, piece of shit is what I would go with. Like, the dude is making George Floyd fan art, not George Floyd, but like the cops fan art. And like, he's not very skibidi at all. Yeah, like bad. Like he didn't say a slur once 15 years ago. Like this shit is recent. Like very pro. Like I think the dude is. I don't know if he's living in Russia or he's Russian. But he's very pro Russia. Homophobic. Yeah, not very skibbity of him at all. Yeah, I agree. Peer-to-peer connection. W. Yeah, not very skibbity of him at all. Less skibbity, more toilet on that one, I think. And also, I guess somebody had made either a fan video or something, and he copyrighted struck their videos, even though none of the assets the guy uses in his source filmmaker content belong to him. Which is funny. But yeah, like the main idea, people are like, I don't understand, like people my age, so like late 20s, early 30s. Like, I don't understand this skibbity toilet crap. I'm like, were you not there for fucking Gmod and YouTube poops? We thought Luigi going spaghetti was the funniest thing we've ever heard in our lives. Like, or maybe you didn't, but I did. Like Hank Hill going, Harley Davidson, like that's just objectively really funny. Like I don't. So when you look at Skibbity Toilet, like I don't get it. It's just a video of like a head in a toilet, and then it turns into this whole thing. I'm like, dude, that is just This is just Gmod shitposting all over again. It's the same thing. This is just the current generation's Hotel Mario. And fucking CGI Pingus CGI fucking Legend of Zelda. My boy. You don't have to do anything, you just have to be there. Oh, I'm just not paying attention at all. You look like you could use a wallet. Would you like a wallet? What's a YouTube poop that lives in your head? Ah! I ain't got no fingers! The instructions on the can said sand, wax, varnish, buff, varnish, wax, sand, buff, buff, buff. That is a good one, in fairness. Be there. Oil paintings, Sea King. The normal people in chat right now are just like, what the fuck is going on? Or, actually, what's probably more accurate is they're like the Ben Affleck smoking meme. Like, like this is dumb, but we're just kind of here with it. We're kind of hanging out here. Boggle. I refuse to believe there is not one keyboard user in this live stream chat. There has to at least be one person watching this that has no fucking clue what we're talking about right now. At least one. Maybe not the exact YouTube poop. That's fine. But I mean, like, in general. They just think we're saying random words. Almost did it again. I gotta switch cars. Oh, okay, that works. Went to Cinnabon and bought a P-trap. Can't waste one more time. Let's go. Let's go. As the movie is bangers too, to be fair. Like I probably know that whole Hank of the Hill skit. Me and my friend Calvin used to watch that every time we hung out for like a year. So I've seen it probably like 100 times. Yeah. Well, I heard a bunch of like people talking shit about Skibidi Toilet, and when you know what, I don't like subscribing to the thought of like somebody else said this sucked, so I'm just gonna go around saying this sucks. So I at least want to like check it out for myself. But I'd also heard that like if you watched any of it, your YouTube recommended would be full of like Skibidi Toilet lore. Fucking, is the toilet heads or the TV's gonna win the fight? Like 20-minute retrospectives. I'm like, no, I'm good. So I went and watched, I don't know up to what number, but it was like the war had ended and restarted about 3 times. Thoughts on YouTubers retiring? It's like any other job. What are you gonna do? Make fucking prank videos till you're 40?
West to the wind farm.
I'd rather somebody be like, you know what, I'm done, than just try and hold on to the relevancy they do have and just, you know what I mean? If you're not having fun anymore, don't do it. It's like any other job. Or if you're like exhausted, don't do it. How many races? You know what, Kami? I have no idea. That's another thing too. Is like if you're in the city, the race is either hilariously short or you're going to the same like 3 endpoints. Again, like I think the big reason a lot of people love this game, especially over like Burnout 3 and Revenge, is the online. The online was fucking incredible. I wasn't able to experience it in its peak, unfortunately, because I just didn't play online at the time, and I had this game on the PS3, and none of my friends had PS3s at the time. Other than my one friend who did this cool thing where he'd get a game brand new, beat it, and then immediately trade it in. So his library of games changed every week. A dream job is just that. It's a job. So I'm so small time compared to people like Matt Pat, right? Like, so I can only speak from my bubble. You are on 100% of the time doing this shit. You know, I get 2 days off because I decided I've got 2 days off, which is like, you don't even want to do that. Like, there's people that stream 7 days a week, and like huge YouTubers too that are always working on projects, always doing something. You know, even if they have a air quotes day off, they're like making phone calls, and that's the trade-off is when you leave your job. Let's say you work any traditional 9 to 5. When you are at 5 o'clock, you can completely forget about your job and not think about it. You're like, yeah, I'm done, and you don't have to think about it again until tomorrow. And if it's Friday, you don't have to think about it again until Monday. With shit like this, it does not how that works. You are on 100% of the time. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, Tony Hawk, Tony. And especially those in like the top 1% of YouTube who are making millions of dollars, I'm not surprised they're retiring in their 30s and 40s. If they're smart, they've reinvested their money or saved a bunch, and they're ready, they're set up, they're good.
Race west to the wind farm.
Dude, the month I took off was the most off I've been in years. Again, like even on my 2 days off, I'm working a broadcast, or I'm working on I'm getting VODs posted, or I'm at least thinking about what am I gonna do this week. You know what I mean? Like, I can't fully turn my brain off of this side of what I do ever. The month where like MagFest was the one, like I forgot that I streamed for like a week, which was the longest. Not that that's a problem. Like, I love what I do. Don't get me wrong, but everybody needs a break, right? But the longer you take a vacation, the harder it is to grow. Because you're basically doing the work all over again. I'm lucky, man. I'm really lucky. I've said this a bunch of times, and I'm still super thankful. Our numbers went up during the streamathon. I went, there's no way I'm going to come back from taking a month off. And, like, the sub count, I expect it to be way lower. And it is. That makes sense. But I'm like, the average viewers are going to be, like, through the toilet. I got really lucky. Really, really lucky to where we gained. And, like, our average for this month is still higher than what it normally was before the streamathon. And the support from when I got back has been crazy. Like, and a lot of people do not get that. So there's a reason that people stream like 7 days a week, because they want to be as relevant and as in your feed as possible. I am not 17 anymore. I can't do that, but
Race west to the
yeah, I spent 2 weeks going, like, trying to just take my hands off the wheel. Like, hey, dude, you don't have to stream until, like, February. You don't have to think about it. Don't stress about it. I got bumped and immediately wheel spun into the wall. That's incredible. But, like, you don't got to think about it. You just be okay. I was at MagFest. I had a good time at MagFest. And then, like, the week or two I got back was, like, oh my god, this thing handles like shit. I gotta switch cars after this. I said I was gonna do it in that last race, and then I ended up winning, so I'm like, oh, let's just keep going. Maybe I'll look around for the 4 cars that we can take. Oh, no. The 4 cars that we can take down to unlock, because I'm gonna do some burning routes, but I haven't seen anything on the road yet. Oh, Big Dead. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that, you know, people aren't making YouTube videos into their 50s or their 30s, or late 30s, early 40s. Like, what more stories do you have to tell? What more things do you have to say to the internet at that point? When you've been making videos for, like someone like MatPat, like, what, over a decade? Like, that dude has done everything he probably wants to do creatively. And now he's ready to just put his wiener in a lady. Make MatPat 2 Electric Boogaloo and just live out the rest of his life, man. There's a lot of creators too that have been around for a long time that you can tell, like, maybe they don't know, or maybe they just don't want to like give it up, that they're burnt out and they don't care anymore, but they don't want to give up. You know what I mean? They're still like, no, it's we could still, but you're like, I don't want to like say any names because I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But I'm sure whenever I'm saying right now, you're like, you know exactly somebody I'm talking, like somebody who fits that description. Me, that was a joke. I'm kidding. Like, I want to say Boogie, but Boogie's done a lot more than that to kind of hinder his growth. But just in the sense that, like, all the videos he puts out now, like, I watched his the documentaries on him and whatever. That's not important. That's not my point. But even the stuff he puts out now is like, this dude just does not care anymore. My man just, like, money. Like, if he had made a bunch of money, he would, no, CNNers doesn't make videos anymore, does he? I used to be a big CNNers guy. He keeps, like, leaving and coming back and leaving and coming back. And one of his comeback videos he made, he's like, yeah, I don't need this. I never needed this.
2 split ramps, while another 4 took turns barrel rolling over him. Amazing.
Mad Bull, and I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but the minute you start doing this shit for money and that's your main goal, either you have to have a huge audience of, like, 10-year-olds that don't care, but if you have people who have, like, that cognitive thought part of their brain developed, they'll know. The minute you start just showing up for the paycheck every day, even if it's not big, people will fucking figure it out. There's a reason a lot of people getting into streaming now are finding it really hard to grow because they're just looking at like really big VTubers and YouTubers and going, I'm going to do that. And they've like, before they even got an audience, they're already so corporate, they don't feel human anymore. True. I was going to say, I'm going to go to Taco Bell tonight, but I spent like an hour making pasta last night. My best advice to people, and keep in mind, I don't know everything. I'm still figuring it out, right? Get into it because you love it. And then if it gets to a point where it makes sense, then start looking at it like a business. But you still have to love what you do. You have to, like, put your whole life into this if you want it to work. So if you don't love it, you're going to end up hating it and resenting it, right? Because there's a lot of days where it's tough. I'm sure anybody in here who streams, makes videos, does art, photography, any sort of creative anything as a form of income is like, yup. There's a lot of days where you're like, fuck, dude, I should just quit and work at a gas station or something. It'd be so much easier just to go to my job, go home, get my paycheck every 2 weeks. But then I'll hate what I do, and I can't do that. You have to love it. Grant Strider, Those months where there's no gigs coming in, you're just like, fuck this. Why am I doing this, man? Like, it's tough. So when I see, like, people who are just getting into... I'm going to use VTubers as an example, but it's not just VTubers, because I see a lot of people that are, like, pre-debut, right? So they're still getting their character set up and whatever, and I don't fully understand this shit, so take this with... It's not meant to be about VTubers. I'm just using them as an example. And you're already trying to line up sponsors, and you're already opening up Patreons and coffees, and... Like, I need to figure out how to get my sub count up, and you haven't even streamed yet? They might make it. Maybe, you know, it happens. You have incredibly decreased your chances. Well, I can't afford for this not to be successful, and you shouldn't have got into it in the first place. I'm really sorry, but the first 5 years I was doing this, let's not even count YouTube, right? The first 5 years I was doing this, I was spending way more than I was making. And if you don't count the streamathon, I think I'm lucky to break even in a year. Including, like, rent and just staying alive. Like, I'm lucky if I just keep the lights on for another year. So if you're getting into this, like, hoping that you're going to start profiting within the first 6 months, a year, nope. Nope. Even if you're working, like, 2 shifts a week, dude, somewhere, you get something, like, to help fund this. Better equipment, better microphone, webcam, if you're a VTuber, models, emotes. You know what I mean? Like, most of the shit that I made from my theater job, I reinvested, like building PCs and whatever. And I'm at a point now where I'm pretty happy with my gear, but it took a long time to get here. And even then, like, there's still things I want to do. Like, I could probably build a new gaming computer before this one completely dies. I would love to move out of this house and go somewhere with much better internet so I can stream at 1080p and not have to worry and, like, be able to do more production stuff. Because right now I cannot run, like, an esports broadcast from my PC. I can't do it. Not because my PC can't handle it, but because my internet can be fine 30 out of 31 days in a month and then would be absolutely fucking unusable on the 31st day, and there's no way to tell. Like, we've been really lucky with a lot of my frame drop issues lately, but swag. It could come back next week, and there's no telling when it'll go away. If it's just my stream, it sucks, but you guys understand, right? If it's like a production something, that's somebody else's name and company and whatever on the line. Like ESDA this weekend, I would have loved to have been like, no, I'll step in, I'll stream it, I'll figure it out. I haven't done a producer stream in probably 5+ years, but we'll figure something out. I couldn't. So I know for a fact my internet would just go poof. And maybe it won't, but I don't want to take the chance. But yeah, dude, I get there's a lot of people out there that like I don't want to sound insensitive. But there are people out there that like I don't want to say can't work, but like due to physical or mental health or whatever, they have a really hard time holding down traditional employment. And you look at something like streaming as a way out of that, but I've had, I don't want to say every kind of job, but I've worked physical labor, I've worked customer service. This is so much harder. This is so much harder. Oh, you're just sitting there playing video games all day. That's the easy part. This part is way easier. Yes, going to the movie theater and getting peed on and cleaning puke all day every day sucks. But you get consistent money. You know what you're making every 2 weeks, roughly, depending on your hours. You can plan around that. You know, like, oh, I'll go like $100 into overdraft because I know my paycheck's coming out on Friday and I know it's going to be $400 because I worked X amount of hours, blah, 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 blah. Nope. Not here. If you want to do this as a job, you need a safety net of some kind. You need some sort of nest egg. You need some sort of savings account. You cannot just, like, drop everything and go, I will be a streamer starting today. That isn't... That's... Be whatever you want to be, pursue whatever you want to pursue, but please, for the love of God, have a backup plan. Don't do that to yourself. Go to school, get an education. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, Mad Bull, I'm talking off of, like, I've had this conversation with people. I'm like, please don't get into streaming, and especially around COVID, a lot of my IRL friends who had lost their jobs were DMing me going, hey, how can I make money on Twitch? I'm like, you won't. Like, are you saying you don't believe in me? I'm like, no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if you have not clicked live once in your life and you already thinking about the money, then you are making it way harder on yourself to be successful. Oh, you're just saying I'm no good at it then. Like, that's not what I said at all. I'm saying that your head's not in the right place. You are a really cool person. You are entertaining and fun to be around and would be good at this, but you need to be in the right headspace. And sure enough, all these people who went and did it anyway didn't make any money after 6 months and then just quit. And they'd spend thousands of dollars in, like, I'm going to get a capture card, I'm going to get a big recording computer, and I'm going to spend money on intros and outros and da-da-da-da-da. And then after 6 months, you know, and this isn't a slight, because there's still people out there that stream to 2 or 3 people, and they have a fucking great time, man. You know? It's not the number that's like the, you know what I mean? Like the don't do that part of the story. But they'll be streaming to 2 or 3 people a day. Their chat's not that active because they're not talking to the chat. Like, if you have a low view count stream or a low chat interaction stream, you basically just have to be talking to yourself the entire time. If somebody new joins your stream and you're sitting there quiet for 5 minutes, they're gone. They are G-O-N-E gone. So even if you sit there, like what I'm doing right now, I'm basically talking to myself. I'm taking something that I'm saying and expanding on it, and expanding on it, and expanding on it, and then I'll read the chat, and if somebody says something, I'll go off of what they say. Even if the topic changes, that's fine. You basically have to be constantly speaking. Unless you're like an esports pro, or like what you're doing on screen is so engaging that you don't need to be talking or checking chat all the time. That's a little bit different, but I think for like 80% of us, or what we do. Speedrunners, yep. But if you're just like playing Fortnite, you know, and you're not top level, like TP top level, people don't give a shit, dude. Even if you are really good, most of the time, being good at a video game does not equal success. Just because you're good, it's not good enough anymore. Everybody, streaming used to be so hard to do on the back end. You need a good PC, you need this, you need that. with how optimized equipment is now, and OBS is just there, and then you have stuff like Streamlabs OBS, which, if you want to get into streaming, you can use Streamlabs OBS. I wouldn't recommend staying with it, but it's a good way to start without having to, like, think. It sets everything up for you. I haven't touched Big Surf at all, no. Like, it's so fucking easy to get a decent-looking live stream now and just go live. So I wonder, I'm taking Fortnite as an example, how many top-level Fortnite players that aren't, like, playing tournaments and have a lot of name recognition, but are still, like, stupidly good at the video game, just stream to nobody. Because they're just sitting there silent, and then, like, in between matches, they'll be like, damn. And that's it. Mad Bull, like, I think it's better to be awful at a game and entertaining than great at a game but quiet. Not even necessarily at a game. Let's say to that activity, whatever. Like, even if you're doing, like, art, sports, whatever. I'd rather watch somebody be fucking ass and, like, cracking jokes and being goofy the whole time than watch somebody who's insanely good. And just does not engage with their chat and is silent. Ow. And, like, I understand if you're playing, like, you're playing a game taking it pretty seriously, you don't have time. Like, a lot of people can't read chat and play, like, race at the same time, for example. It doesn't mean you can't verbalize what you're thinking either.
Race southwest to Lone Stallion Ranch.
Jerry, they just do shit. Well, like, I do WRC, Mad Bull, and I have to listen to the pace notes. I'm not good enough. I don't know the stages well enough to chit-chat with chat and look over at chat while trying to listen to pace notes and process. So, like, whenever I have a thought, I just think out loud. So at least you're speaking. Because if they just want to watch somebody play WRC in silence, why not just go watch gameplay videos? Why not just go watch YouTube videos? Like, what's the point? Oh my god, I got... Remember that part where I said I was going to change cars and just didn't do that? I like it, though. It's purple. It's mine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I get on this tangent a lot. Obviously, it's something I care about quite a bit because this literally is my life and has been for over a decade now in some way, shape, or form, which is crazy to say. But yeah, there's a lot that goes into this that I think a lot of people don't understand. And if they do, they just assume that you're a millionaire. The amount of people who think I just make, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year or, like, tens of thousands of dollars a year. Like, you're full-time, right? I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, so, like, where's your Lamborghini? Tee-hee-hee. I'm like, dude, I couldn't afford a bus pass at the time. Like, I don't know. Like, why do you do it then? I'm like, because I get to wake up and do what I love to do every day. I had to convince that shit to my parents. That was tough. Just now am I, like, okay. Not be living in a place with due to internet. I've said this during the streamathon. I've said this on, like, probably, like, a lot. I would be so happy if I could just afford a decent, like, 1 or 2 bedroom apartment somewhere. Like, if I get a dishwasher and a washer and dryer in the unit, that's it. I'm ready to live out the rest of my life. That's it. That's all I want. Like, okay, set a goal. A lot of people do that via schedules. I think that's the right way to do it. Because if you like focus on numbers early on, maybe you won't. But I feel like a lot of people are just gonna be so fucking discouraged. When did we do that? I did it for MagFest. My roommate was re-dyeing my hair blonde because it was like brown, blonde tips. And then I went home with my to see my parents, and normally I get my hair cut, but I FaceTimed my mom when the stream ended. And my dad was like, I like it. I like your hair. And I'm like, cool, I don't have to cut it. I don't know if he was joking or not, but I'm like, sweet, I don't have to cut it. And I've grown this about a year now. I've grown my hair out. Yeah. I've grown my hair in about a year now, so I'm like, cool, I'm just going to let it go until I don't like it anymore. My roommate's re-dyeing my hair, so it's all blonde. And she goes, have some purple dye upstairs if you want to get weird with it. And she's told me the brand of the dye, and I've dyed my hair with that hair color before, but it was like lavender. And it faded within like a week. So I'm like, yeah, the dye doesn't stay in my hair. I'll just have it for MagFest. It'll look cool. As you can see, it is not fading. I mean, it did a little bit. If you look like by my roots, you can see it kind of going, but for the most part, it is very purple. I hated it at first when it was like bright. It looked like clown hair. It looked like a wig. But now that it's faded a little bit, like I like it. I like it a lot now. Yeah, Will, that was the day I got it done. That was loud. that was a bit much. I liked it on the day, and then I woke up the next day, looked in the mirror, and went, I don't know. But now that I've washed it like a little bit, I've had it for about a month now. I like it a lot better. It's not as like it looks like real hair now. Like the color was so bright, it looked like I was wearing a wig. Need a purple maid dress to go along with it. I was gonna get the pink one, but it was not as intricate as the one that I bought. Like the one that I bought came with like little cat ears with bells on them and shit, and I was like, nah, that's cooler. That's way funnier. The pink one was literally just one piece. It would have looked really lame. Now I have like an 8-piece maid dress I don't know what to do with. I have a sneaking suspicion after a while I'm going to make it like a dono goal. Like if we get X number donated in the stream, I'll go change into the maid outfit. Because it's just sitting there now. 250 resets daily. I don't want to say a number. I don't want to say a number. But something above 3 digits for sure. Something in the 3-digit area. True. Not yet. We need to let it simmer for a bit. Get to do the thing. What do you mean? I'm going to change fucking cars. I'm also confused. LP thing. Oh, yeah. I've said like because he didn't pick games for a lot of his donations. If he ever wants like me to let's play a game within reason, I'll do it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've got to do 3 games, including this one. So it wouldn't happen for a while. Below the price of $12.99. Is there? Do I have a stunt car that's like not ass? What's the speed stat on this? 5. This is actually slower and weaker, but it has better boost. Oh, 6? Can I get this in a color that isn't disgusting? I'm doing races right now, though. I figure speed would be mildly important. Oh, okay, got you. And you're not gonna be just driving most of the time in stunt cars. Yeah, I figured boost was like boost power, but you're boosting. It's burnout. You're boosting like 80% of the time. You got a point. I was about to be like, well, actually, and then it turns out I got proved wrong. Not like white. Yeah, I like that. The handling on the civilian was, it drives like how it looks. It's a fucking tank. stats don't make much sense. It is a console racing game. The stats are just kind of there. I especially at this era, I don't really know a game where the stats are like the absolute. I've seen before like games that cars are 10 out of 10 speed and something with 8 out of 10 speed is like 50 mile an hour faster in the top speed. I always thought stats were like a suggestion. Like if something got 10 out of 10 speed, it's probably fast. But if you're like want to get down to the nitty gritty, you gotta use your own brain. I got an idea here. This car sounds great. The sounds of this game are fan-fucking-tastic. I don't know if that's talked about at all. This game sounds wonderful. The only like thing I wish this game had that wouldn't completely like undermine its total like its vibe. Give me a speedo. It'd be nice to know how fast I'm going. Because right now, like, I have to judge off vibes how fast the car is going. It'd be nice. Just gonna drive around a bit. There's 4 cars that we can take down right now. 4, and I haven't seen one of them driving around. This is shit that I just used to do when I was a kid. Burnout, the cars kind of handle like shit if you're going like speed limit. The slower you go, the worse they get. It's very Need for Speed in that regard, like modern Need for Speed. If you've ever played like Heat or Unbound or anything, the minute you're going like 12 or 20 miles an hour, the car's like, I simply have forgotten what I am. Am I a tugboat? Am I a washing machine? EA literally could do no wrong on a soundtrack front for a long time. I'd argue they're still pretty good, but it's just music tastes have changed. But any sort of EA curated soundtrack up until like 2012 is just... I like that this soundtrack too, they put in a lot of the older Burnout music. So if I wanted to turn off the copyrighted music, I could just listen to old Burnout music, which slapped. Like the Burnout 1 and 2 soundtrack was fantastic. I gotta play through one of the OG Burnouts soon. EA Tracks era. Burnout 3 and Revenge literally shaped my entire music taste. Like, I was listening to... I forget what I was listening to as a kid. Like, Darude. Like, very electronic music. Prodigy. Stuff that I still like now, but I wasn't listening to a lot of, like, guitar or metal. Like, I listened to, like, 80s stuff, like AC/DC and whatever. 70s stuff. But nothing modern. And then I heard I'm Not Okay on Burnout 3 and went, this is my entire personality for the rest of my life. I still love My Chem to this day. I will fully admit I was wrong about their Danger Days album. That was just me being a biter. That was actually a really good album. I need to sit down and listen to the whole thing, but all the songs I didn't like from Danger Days, I went back and listened to, went, okay, these are actually good. I just didn't know what I was talking about. The soundtrack boring. It's just your taste. Like, well, there we go. Like, a lot of people are like, the new Need for Speed soundtracks suck. And I'm like, wait, they can't keep using Avenged Sevenfold and, like, did I, like, for example, the Unbound soundtrack caught a lot of shit. Anonymous! 2 quick ones, or 1 quick one. Did I get the wreck? I did not. Well, I mean, emo is pop punk adjacent anyway. Well, like scene kid emo, not Midwest emo.
The Montgomery
It's a whole other
has been
argument.
delivered to your junkyard.
What's up, Wolfie, by the way? HBO for Fury 2. That also did stuff, to be fair. But like I don't, I like some songs from the Unbound soundtrack, but a lot of it just isn't my taste. Like, I don't like funk at all. I just don't like it. A lot of the hip-hop they use in Unbound I don't like, but keep in mind it's in Chicago. Like, it's not, but it is in Chicago in a modern setting, right? So they obviously use ASAP's music because of my tie-in. But like Chicago like is known for techno scene now, so there's some techno songs in there like Umek and Space 82 or Space 92, one of the two. And a lot of the songs fit the game. Whether you like them or not is kind of like up to you, because that's obviously really subjective, at least in my opinion. But it fits the vibe of the game. It fits the cutscenes. It's not like it's not like you get dropped in Unbound and all of a sudden you hear Avril Lavigne. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not weird. House music came from Chicago. Sure did. There's a couple like bass house tunes, but not anything like classic, which again makes sense because it's appealing to what's out there right now, and there is still good house music out there. Like Tool Room, Black Book recordings, like good tech house, like 125, 128. But what's popular and would probably work better for a Need for Speed game is what they put in there, a couple bass house tracks. Which I liked all of those. I thought they were all really good. But I think it was Barong music they used. But don't quote me on that. I'm just pulling that out of my ass. Oh, I can do the burning right now. What am I doing? Also, hello, Gazzy. Gazzy Boy 69. That's the weed number. Where is the route that burns? Is it like in the fucking middle of nowhere? No. No. Oh, there it is. It's got a little star on it. I forgot. I am avoiding stunt runs. Yeah, I'm terrible. I don't know the map very well. And, like, the key to being good at stunt runs and getting stunt runs in your first or second try is just knowing your surroundings. And I don't. That'll do it. You were up for the whole thing, right? It's not a short day. To be fair, I was just giving you shit. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, yeah, it's a TBR-ent. This car sounds incredible. Again, the sounds of this game are so good. The tire noises are great, too. As much as I do prefer, like, a traditional Burnout single player, this might be, like, one of the most complete racing games of all time. There's stuff that I like don't like as much as other things, but I don't know if there's anything just straight up bad in this game. I've said it before, but I think Burnout is probably quality-wise the best racing game franchise of all time. Thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome to my shitty little corner of the internet. What's up, DC? Alex! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I looked at chat and I died. We can still survive. It's fine, everything's fine. I am going to restart just in case.
Drive west to the wind farm. The clock is ticking.
Showtime is awful. I haven't touched Showtime at all ever, so that's new to me. Alex, what I find really funny about that whole race is that I don't want to say we didn't take it seriously, because that's not true, but like we were all there to have fun, and it went relatively well considering. Yeah, we could have finished a little bit better, I guess, but like some people in our team practiced a ton, some people did not practice at all. Like that's just what's gonna happen. Not sure if that was the right way, but we're going this way. Yeah, I wish I would have got to play Burnout Crash, because I don't know if it was just like Burnout purists going, wait a minute, this isn't the game I thought it was going to be, so therefore it's bad, or if it was actually bad. So I think that's probably the only not good Burnout game that I can think of. There's games that were like, eh, like Burnout Dominator was like, eh. It's okay. I mean, also, I'm referring to Avril Lavigne Girlfriend the game. On stream, no, but Flat Out 1 used to be one of my favorite games as a kid. Flat Out 2 is a bit more wacky, but I like Flat Out 1 because it's still like, you can still shoot somebody out of the windshield like a lawn dart, but like the physics and the graphics are all very grounded, so it's like a cool balance of, this feels like it's not goofy as shit, and it's still goofy as shit. And much like Wreckfest, which is the spiritual successor to Flat Out, made by the same studio, it handles incredibly well. As somebody who grew up, like I played Burnout 1 when it came out. As somebody who grew up with Burnout, Dominator was just more of what they were already doing. Like, Burnout 1, 2, and 3 all evolved so much from one game to the next. And Dominator was just, like, there. Like, it's not a bad game at all. Like, I remember renting it and really having fun with it. And it just wasn't the big leap. There was no big change. But I haven't played it in years, so maybe, I don't know. Oh my Jesus H. Christ. Are we okay? Am I living? I was not living. No, I went to... God damn it. I thought that was gonna... I thought for sure it was gonna let me drive away from that, so I went to turn to correct the steering, and then I turned right into the wall. I think we should still make it, though. Nice. Oh, it's playing the losing music, though. That's really funny. I remember that, Aaron, but...
Now, I've been hanging around Paradise City a little while now, but even so...
Is a PSP team, so I can't expect too much for it. Burnout Legends is honestly one of the best Burnout games of all time. It was like Burnout 1 through 3 remastered, before that was a thing. They took the best shit about every PS2 Burnout game and put it all in the one game and put it on the PSP. That game ripped. Wait, did it... It said you win, but... Did that count? Did we have a little glitchy do? We had a little glitchy do. It said you win, but I definitely did not win. I thought it just played the loser music. Weird. I mean, don't hit the wall, maybe, but...
Drive west to the wind farm.
Weird. I figured it would say you lose and play winning music, not... Whatever. It's fine. It's a functional video game. Tank, I need you to extrapolate on the 959. Oh, small. So like Hot Wheels. I am out of space for Hot Wheels again. I put like thumbtacks in my shelf so I could hang them, and they're 3 deep now. I have like 12. Ah, I panicked. Where am I going? What am I doing? Like, Burnout 1 did not age well, don't get me wrong. But at the time, it was like, holy shit, this is... Like, I remember playing it at a video game rental place where you could pay, like... I think it was like $5 or $10 an hour, and they had a back room with, like, a big screen TV. And you could just go into the video rental store, pick whatever you wanted off the shelf, and play it. And I used to go there with my uncle every other Saturday or something like that, and we literally just played Burnout 1 for 4 hours. Like, usually I would play a game for 30 minutes, kind of get the idea if I liked it or not. And then I could rent it when I went back to my mom's, because she would take me to, like, also a video game rental place, like, every Friday to rent something. But there, it was like, cool, I get to try every new game, or every game I've never played or seen on the shelf, really quickly and see if I like it. And we literally just played Burnout for hours. And then Burnout 2 came out and took, like, the Burnout 1 format, and it just made it as good as it could be. Burnout 3 kind of changed the game, too, and completely revamped the series. And just, like, UI stuff, and, like, just really, really polished it out. And then Revenge added in some new stuff, and, like... Burnout really did not miss. Did not have one bad game, and one bad game. And the only other series I can think of in racing might be Gran Turismo. But even then, there's some Gran Turismo games that definitely were not as good as other Gran Turismo games. Playing through 3 right now, I'm like, I get it now. I understand why some people don't like this game now. That's a DS game. What are you going to do? Yeah, I had like hundreds of Hot Wheels cars as a kid. That is so ugly. That is the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Custom paint job and extra boost.
I will pay you money to get rid of it. Yeah, there's some people that they're like, oh yeah, well, GT PSP was terrible. I never got to play it, but from what I watched, it literally just looks like a Gran Turismo game made for the PSP. Like, I don't know what people were expecting. It's on a disc that's surrounded by plastic, dude. You're not gonna get GT4's career mode. The fact that it even looked and remotely played like Gran Turismo. Razor's Mustang. Dangerous Driving. Dangerous Driving was like, okay. It wasn't that bad, but it didn't really function properly when they launched it. And you had to buy it through Epic, which is like a double L. It was a bummer because they didn't even have, like, I guess they couldn't afford the soundtrack, so they're just like, hey, Spotify integration, so you could just play Burnout 3 playlists and whatever, but it wasn't a bad game, but it handled terrible. All the cars felt like they weighed 3 million pounds, and like the crash physics were so weird. Like, you'd crash, you know how like it's slow-mos here, and you get to go, wow, I wrecked, and like that's kind of part of the whole bit. In Dangerous Driving, you would just go like, whoop. Like, the crashes were so unspectacular. And what's up, T-Bone? And the racing wasn't that good because the car handling wasn't great, and it just wasn't that good of a video game, unfortunately. I don't know if the second one ever came out, but the first one was very, like, meh. I had fun with it for what it was, but it definitely was not like, holy shit, Burnout's back, baby. Burnout was not back, baby. The traffic was, like, weighed 1 million pounds. The track design wasn't that great from what I remember. Don't quote me on that, because it's been years, but... Oh, it sounds different? No, it sounds the same. I thought it sounded slightly different. Chubb. Chubb and Hans. Hello, Hans. I seems we have a little Chubb again. Yeah, very Chubb, so good. Yeah, you know, Aaron, I think that's a fair criticism. However, I still don't think it's, like, actually a bad game.
Jump, drift, boost.
Also,
Those combos. It's
I saw a lot of you pointed out, like, Need for Speed games for the DS and whatever. Personally, I will never hold a mobile game or a handheld game against the studio, because a lot of times they don't have time to actually dev that in-house, so they subcontract it to another set of developers. Sometimes they know what they're fucking doing, sometimes they don't. It's kind of not their fault most of the time if, like, their DS game sucks. Bits. All I gotta say to you, Tank, is it's fucking pink. That's all I gotta say about that. Looking for some sort of jump or billboard. I probably went past the ones for the what do you call it? Yeah, I did. There's the dam that has like 3 stunt jumps back to back to back. That's an easy like 4K multiplier. There was one there too. I thought that was a crossover point. I'm just gonna restart. I'm not good at stunt runs at all.
Chain your stunts together for maximum
If you
points.
know the map, these are
Keep going.
easy. If you don't know the map, and you feel like a fucking idiot, me, Flat Out 3 was butt cheeks, though, wasn't it? Like, openly butt cheeks. Yeah, if that's like a main game and it sucks, I can't save you there, Chief. Oh, I know this little area. Yeah, give me a multiplier, asshole. Thank you. I got an achievement? I'm a god. Well, I'm a god who knows how to swim. I forgot about this little area. Well. Oh, there's I need that. I also need 10k more points here. Bent, you're right. You're 100% right. As a kid, I literally would just drive around. Oh my god, that counts. When I was a child, I would literally just drive around the map. Oh, I tried to be clever, it didn't work. What's up, MD? Howdy? Oh, we got it. That's fine. I saw another there. I want that billboard while I'm down here. Dude, even like in that's how I used to play Grand Theft Auto. I would just go like normal speed, and you like drive around the map and just discover things. Oh, there's another one. How do I get you? Do I have to drop down from somewhere? What the fuck? Oh, I bet there's like a ramp on the other side. Mounting 12. Oh. Sorry, I saw mounting and I lost vision there for a sec. I see. I am very much not looking forward to, like, cleaning up all the discoverables at the end of the game. So, for, like, most shit, you just look up, like now, you look up a,
Don't forget to visit any of the junkyards around Paradise
what's it
City
called?
To try out some of the new cars you've been collecting. If you're struggling for wins, switch to something a little more competitive. It's simple. Atomica, over and out.
Thanks, Atomica. Perfect. Easy. Oh. Luckily, we just had to hit it. Collectibles map. Yeah, but there's 500 Smash things. There's like 200 billboards. So literally just gonna have to, like, go triple check everything. Like, there's 400 of these gates. So what you would normally just use a YouTube guide for is going to be it's going to be like a 2 or 3 day process. I want this billboard before I leave. Still better than Heat Flamingos? No. Because at least, like, Heat made it really easy. They sectioned it off by, like, quadrant. So if you were just looking up what you needed, it wasn't that bad. And even then, you could, like, look up a guide. I'm pretty sure there was a treasure map. And at the end of a playthrough, yes, I'll spend the $1 to just unlock everything. Whatever. Oh, shit. You're fucking right, though. You're right. I forgot about that. I fucking pointed that out. I'm so dumb. Oh, my God. Okay, this isn't going to be that bad, then. Because we can do Palm Bay Heights as one, and Downtown Paradise as one. Whew. Okay, that's not going to be as bad. That won't be as bad, then. Okay. You're fucking right. Carbon. True. I saw, so, full disclosure, I have not touched Carbon since it was new. Chat, I'll take suggestions on how to get this billboard. I want this billboard before I leave. The only way I think can do it is to drop down from up there. But a lot of the billboards normally have, like, you don't have to do some, like, goofy shit to get them. There's, like, a ramp, and sometimes it's hard. The dirt, like the little mounds over there? Maybe. I'll try it. I don't think so, but... Oh, yeah, dude, there's no way. Yeah, I'm thinking there's something... I thought there was something up there. No, MD, I had the same idea. I don't think you can get the run-up from these. Also, I hit it, and it, like, wrecked me out, too, so... Oh, yeah, there's no fucking way. And you immediately get, like, KO'd when you hit it. Yeah, it's gotta be the road up there. I'll go back up there. It's on the right side, or the west side. Oh, this takes me right up there. Never mind. But yeah, one of the main characters from Carbon passed away really young, too. Like, really young. Dude was only, like, 40. It absolutely was Neville. There's no fucking way. Yeah, it's on the left. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. I didn't see the jump there last time. Let's just do this. All right, we're gonna have to hit it with some speed. That's okay. You can. It looks like it's an easy reset at least. See what I mean? Like, there's some jumps that have a ramp where you have to modulate speed, and they're not as easy to get. But there's usually at least a ramp or something pointing you in the right direction. Yeah, I haven't played Carbon since it was new, and there's some people that's their favorite Need for Speed, and I don't even remember enough about it to like have a strong opinion either way. I remember my core memory of that game. Oh no, we need to go way faster. Ow! My core memory of that game is I was doing a project for my civics class where we had to like basically plan a city. And like put fire stations and stuff on a map and plan out all the roads and draw it and color it out, and it took me all weekend, and I was just like, I'd work on my project for like 2 hours and then play Carbon for 2 hours, and I'd work on my project for like 2 hours and play Carbon for like 2 hours. That's my strongest memory of that game, is when I was playing it and not doing homework. All right, that was the right speed, but I got to cut to the right. I wasn't focused on the trajectory. I was like, am I going to make it speed-wise? Yes. I got to, like, hang left and cut right. Belmont City. I definitely took some inspiration. I wish I still had this project somewhere, but I don't. I got my grade back on it, and it was a good grade, and went cool and threw it out. My mom was like, wow, you work so hard on my mom, it was a coloring project more than anything. Too far to the right! My coaching. Is that the team that I think it is without saying names? Me a hint. Is it the one that you have in your username? The word? Yeah, there we go. That took longer than I wanted it to. Oh, my shoulder. Everything hurts now. Okay. Welcome to esports cosplayers, where people are like, we're an esports team, but actually have no idea how to run a business. Shocked. This is my surprise face. The amount of people in this space that don't know how to run an organization, that just want to say they run an organization, is hilarious. Battle Royale. I've heard about that. It's like a fan mod of the PC version, MD. If it's like, I know this isn't the case, Amber, but if it's like a passion project, then that's fine. You know? Like the like, I don't want to say what it is, but the esports team that, or the esports, some of the esports stuff I work on, we lose money hand over fist. Nobody profits. But like, we are like, yeah, that's cool. Like that's kind of the whole point. Like, I don't think we're ever going to be making money and like, or like big money, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a passion project because we love what we do. It depends on the attitude. There's also a thingamajig there, and I want to get it. I think it's down here, maybe? Yes. I was like, it's nice. Not so nice. There are too many groups of friends who should just be a group of friends that call themselves an esports team, and then all of a sudden things get very complicated. And that's all I will say on that topic.
Boobies.
Thank you, Failure. Appreciate it. We're back. Case in point, the Clussy crew, the word esports is nowhere to be found in that name. You do not need a team to validate you, Amber, and I think you know that too. Big fan esports. That's the thing, though. That was a joke. What's really funny, Tank, and I've said this before, is people genuinely think Big Fan Esports is a real esports org. It's not. It's something that Davin made up at like 3 in the morning, cooked off his fucking gourd. It is not a real team at all. It's real in the sense that Davin makes me liveries sometimes, and I promote his graphic design business. So he helps me with liveries, and I go, you guys should spend your money on Davin because he's really good. And that's kind of it. And if you want, if you are on the team Big Fan Esports, he will make you a Big Fan Esports livery for like either cheap or nothing. That's it. But no, I'm not. Somebody asked me one day, like, so how much does Big Fan pay you? I'm like, what? Like, yeah, for like off-road races and stuff, because you do well on those. Like, how much do they pay you for where you finish? I'm like, nothing? They're like, what do you mean? What? I'm like, yeah, that's not what that is. And they were like, oh, okay, so like, you get your liveries for free, right? I'm like, no, I still pay him. If it's something like easy that he can do in like an hour, he usually doesn't charge me anything. But if I have like a custom commission, I pay the same amount everyone else does. They're like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, it's not a real team at all. So who builds your setups? I'm like, nobody. T-Bone, the fucking capital O in esports. Esports should be enough of a hint. But apparently it's not. I love Davin. I miss Davin. I wanted to go down to Toronto for a weekend when I was off, but then I got sick. And by the time I stopped being sick, I hadn't streamed in over a month. And I was like, oh, man, I don't have fucking time. I may take like a week off when the weather is more consistently nice. Well, I mean, I'll have to. Because I'm going to be driving down south at some point to hold someone's hand eventually, soon. Smiley face. Dude, if anybody ever needs graphic or livery designs, I always point them to Davin first because his prices are reasonable and he's really easy to work with. Even if we weren't friends. You know, like I'm like, hey man, do you got time to do this stuff? He's like, yep. What do you want? Hey, this is kind of what I'm looking for. What are you looking to be paid? This is what I want to be paid for this. All right, cool. When do you want to be paid? He's like, you pay me half now, or like he's very clear, very good to communicate with. Are we done all the races? I think we're done all the races. Oh, there's like one. He's very easy to talk to.
DJ Atomica here to tell you that we've added some cool new features to the today's
every project I've ever given him, no matter how weird and like out of his wheelhouse, he's always knocked out of the park. That's what I mean, dude. Like, Davin technically pays me by subscribing to my twitch.tv every month, which you can do too at twitch.tv/Aeroteq. That's right, twitch.tv/Aeroteq. With only your face. I get to choose the face. It's going to be a picture of me deep-throating a cucumber. Or an eggplant. It's girthier. Or a big fucking joint sticking through the my tooth gap. Or both. Why not both? Imagine being able to give S tier head while also getting baked at the same time. R32 transmit. Dude, I'm so sad. I should have just taken the Twitch ban, man. I should have just never fucking asked and just got banned. Can you wear a party costume of an eggplant? Best I can do is maid outfit. That was sick. On top. That's not me. Hey, yo, Amber, you follow me on social media accounts where you would have seen this. It's over there. It's right there. I posted several pictures. Like, I was not subtle about it. Honestly, as long as you don't crash, the game's pretty, like, lenient with stunt jumps. It's not like GTA where you have to get, like, a certain distance or land in, like, a certain place, it feels like. As long as you hit the stunt jump and you're going more than, like, 2, it usually gives it to you. Alright, can I change the livery and or the color? Because I don't like it. I just want to get rid of the new. You give me yellow teeth. I'll have some jaundice. Oh. Eyes. Jaundice is eyes. Actually. Nah, the teeth are still the worst. Man. This is literally it feels like it's the exact same livery. How would we have to pay you to use your likeness for a body pillow? If you don't profit off of it, you can do whatever you want with my likeness. If you're making money off of it, that's different. Like, if you want to sell them, then we need to have a talk. But, if you just want one, or want to print one, I forget who in Jimmy Broadbent's Discord did that. They made a body pillow of him and then just brought it places. I fucking forget. If Jake was here, he could tell me. But somebody absolutely did that in Gym Corp a few years ago. Yeah, as long as you're not profiting or, like, claiming my work as your own, I don't care. I will, I don't know. I've always wanted to, like, go back and find a new merch store and, like, put some shirts up, and every time I think about doing it, I'm like, wow, that sounds exhausting, and then I don't. I gotta take down all the merch links. I beat that without trying. Excellent. So I do have a merch site, but it's using my old URL. It's an old logo. It's an old logo I made in Photoshop in like 20 minutes. I don't want someone to go, wow, I want to buy the Aero merch and then get fucking Mr. Aero HD shirt. Like some... So, I think stickers is what I'm going to start with when I inevitably end up doing it. And I want, like a good sticker site. I could just print them on my own and be able to get, like, chrome ones and shit. I know people from VR that either do sticker print, like small batch sticker printing or like know where to get them done. Some of the coolest stickers I've gotten are from like my friends in VR that just printed out their own logo. However, I don't know if drop shipping is the right word, but print to order through another company just makes it easier for me and you, because then shipping is cheaper depending on your location. I don't have to have overhead and worry about it. But you're really limited on design and quality and what you can do. So I don't know if I just want to like get a couple thousand, like 100 stickers printed and then just send them out in envelopes from my house once a month, and how much that would cost. Or we have 1% more before it's the nice number. Or find a website or a business that does sticker printing and actually good sticker prints. Because I wanted to do, like, bumper stickers, like, rectangular stuff, and I couldn't find anywhere that did that. That would also do, like, different shape stickers and shirts and, like, everything. I wanted everything to be in one place and have some sort of Twitch integration. So if somebody bought a sticker, an alert would come on stream. Aaron, I do want to get some stuff printed to give out if you ever see me at, like, conventions or something. Because all I have right now are old business cards. Which look cool, to be fair, but, like, they have my old info on them, and, like, I've had them since 2019. What's up, Alex? Yeah, well, I want to be totally hands-off with it, ideally. That's kind of the thing. What's up, Storm? So I was using Redbubble before, but Redbubble's quality is not good at all. A lot of their stickers would not trust them on the back of a car, for example. Tired, everything hurts. Unlucky. Simply become awake and powerful. I guess it's Monday. Forgot it's Monday. But I use Redbubble for forever, but Redbubble, you have to, like, it has to be a certain size. You can't get, like, transparent stickers. Like, it has to be a white background that just looks like shit. What's up, Hydros? Fourth wall? I hope I'll remember that. Okay, can I zoom out? I can. Chad, I think we did every race. I think all these are checkmarked. I think we're done racing. Other than the island, but yep. Say two, that's it. Wow, okay, that was easy. Finish Persona 3. I gotta play like a I don't want to say it and then not do it, but I want to play Tales of Symphonia on stream. Because I played through that game with my friends as a kid. And I gotta go to the bathroom here in a minute. I played through that game with my friends as a kid, and they did all the work, and I just healed. And like whenever that was your weekend. My one day was great. I made spaghetti yesterday, and it was delicious. Which I'm going to expand on in a minute because I can, and it's my channel. It's my show. I'll do what I want. But I didn't, like, pay attention to the lore. I didn't pay attention to the story, any of the puzzles, and anything. I literally just was on my phone, and then we get into a battle, and I played Rain, the healer, and I'd run off screen, and just, I knew all the buffs I needed to throw out. So, like, I I didn't really pay attention, so it'd be cool to like play through that game again. And I have the Steam version. I bought the GameCube version a couple years ago. And then there's what I would like to get it for the Switch, but I heard the Switch version is very similar to the Steam version, and it's not that great, so. But I don't know. I think the plan is once I'm done a lot of these long Let's Plays, so GT3, Motorsport 2, having like a single-player game to chill out at the end of the night would be a lot of fun. I was really, really nervous the last time I tried to do non-racing games, even if it was like temporary. At the time, this was like 4 or 5 years ago, did not go over well. So I was like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, that is not a game I'd 100% at all. That's like a 70-hour game just to beat. Fuck that. That is not a 100% game for me. But, like, I don't know. I'd like to go back and play through COD campaigns, too. I've had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2 sitting on my shelf for years at this point. I've installed it and then went, I'll play this, and then never did. It'd be cool just to have something just to play casually. Yeah, the remaster. God damn it. Flash. I do want to... Dude, Spies, I'm going to die a lot. But I do want to play through at least Warped. Take that, John NASCAR. Oh! Thank you, takedown camera. You saved my life. Ow. Yeah, like the remaster looks good, and I've had friends that have played it, and they say it's good. I just never got around to it. T-Bone, I think I've tried to beat that game twice on stream and did not finish it twice. I got like halfway through it one time, and then I got a couple missions in one time, and then never finished it. It's on PC now, right? Not that it's difficult for me to plug my PS4 in, but... I love video games! I should not be in a stunt car. Yeah, I'm getting bullied pretty hard here. I switched to a car for races, did 2 races, went, that was fun, now I don't need it anymore. Well, I'm going to try and beat this, and if I can't, this time, I'm going to go take a number 2 really quick. I'm going to go file some paperwork. And then we'll switch vehicles. Goodbye, John NASCAR, 2 in a row. That is true, Adam. I almost forgot about that. Almost. But yeah, playing through... I get the Streamathon was different. But playing through New Vegas on stream and having everyone still be stoked on it was really cool. Hydros, the engine sounds in this game are, like, deceptively good. All the sounds in this game are really good. It's an EA game, I guess. Say what you want about EA. Their sounds are normally, like, my favorite parts of their games. And even in their good games. Their good racing games. No, even Need for Speeds have it, like, for the most part, they all sound great. Some of the cars, like, don't sound accurate, but they still sound good. Like, the RB, like, the RB cars in Need for Speed, at least the early ones, don't remind me of what a real RB sounds like. If they sound great. EA. I understand that they've hurt you, but I don't think EA is the company that they were in 2015 anymore. I really think Activision Blizzard is now the bastard company, and EA, like, they're not great, don't get me wrong, but, like, they're not king corporate evil like they used to be. To be fair, every AAA publisher are just bastards now. There is no AAA publisher is your friend anymore. Doesn't exist. But you know, they're not doing online passes for used games anymore, you know what I mean? Blizzard is Microsoft now. I'm not... Yeah, that... I mean, like, Activision Blizzard was terrible for a while. Like, they completely took Call of Duty and ran that into the ground. Quality-wise, it's still making money, but quality-wise... Ow! Ubisoft remind me of EA. They have their moments. Interesting script. I'm simply just good at the video game. Take notes. That was all skill. Did I just get two in a... Oh, no. I thought I got 2 cars in one shot there. It's not still giving me time on the timer, is it? That's how that works? No, it's not. This is the remaster. I'm playing on the Xbox One. I was going to play the 360 version, and then I looked on my shelf and saw that the remaster one was sitting right there. And I was like, oh, okay. Let's just do that. The games are similar enough. I know there's like some billboards that changed and whatever, but for the most part, it's the same game. Also, if we ever wanted to play, like, I want to beat the single player 100% first. I don't think we're gonna do. I don't even think it's gonna happen. But I wouldn't want to do 100% online. But playing online for like a day would still be fun. Like doing a stream like, hey, if you have Burnout Paradise Remastered for the Xbox, let's go do some shit. But I, at the moment, do not plan on doing that. I don't want to like have to coordinate people, get people online on a specific day to go get challenges done, and that just sounds like a fucking nightmare. Yep, yeah, I'm gonna do Big Sur Bend bikes.
Up and down they go over the same stretches of road. It was fun to watch until they
Yellow.
actually...
I have no idea, DC.
I gotta tell you, I wasn't laughing so much then. Until I entered Showtime and crushed them with my car. This is Evil Atomica on Crash FM.
Didn't he join a cult? That's how that was the signs. We should have known. All right, I'm gonna go take a poop. I mean, I'm gonna go take a number 2. What do I want to do? I like road rages. Probably want to switch cars before doing that. Oh, does it affect... Oh, it stays. That's nice. Yeah, probably want something a bit more, chonky. I switched into this thinking I was going to do, more races, and then just didn't. An arcade stick like a fight stick? You don't tell me what to do. I'm here. I've been using the citizens and the citizen and the civilians, so I want to try. This is the best, like, good version of any car I've gotten so far. Because it looks totally different. It's not just like some doo-doo livery. Lightning strikes, and there's no race grease. And there's no number. Just lightning. Truck. I was on the highway. Shit. Yeah, I love how I love how you can hear it. It takes like a year for it to shift. And the sounds in this game, man, are so good. Midtown. I don't care if the thing sucks. I haven't used it yet. I want to. There's 75 cars in this game. Plus all the DLC and the bikes and the this. Oh my god, oh my god. I see the issue here now. Out of the way, idiot. I can't believe that works. A V10. It's definitely like the worst V8. Like it's a 7-liter V8 making 200 horsepower. This turns dead dinosaurs into noise.
The takedown target is set. Let battle commence.
Well, that's not the button I wanted to press at all. I was trying to see if there was a button that that looked back. That is a left bumper, okay. Out of the way. Oh, okay. I've hit like 4 cars and nothing's happened. There we go. Yeah, that was all me. I did that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Robert. Logic's literally, I was like, is Rob down here? And I looked in the mirror. Or I looked at my camera. Name's Robert now. Well, that's gonna get confusing. Can't suppose I can stop you. They call me Robert the way I be bobbing on these nuts. Make the jump! Okay, that works too. I just eat traffic now. I just eat it. Grinding takedowns like me in the club. Die! I'm leaving. Oh, no. Right, we're fine. Ah! So the steering wheel doesn't necessarily do anything. It's just more of like a vague suggestion. Like, it'd be really cool if you turn left or right. And like it's okay. It like kind of goes where you want it to, but surprisingly, oh come on, man! It sounds like a bomb going off. Surprisingly, a raised truck that weighs 1,000,000 pounds does not like changing direction quickly. The Kruger's already big, and this just is equally as big. Why is... No, John A-Team. Don't do that. Yeah, the good thing about it having 10 strength is you don't really need to know how avoidance works. You just... Oh! Okay. I wanted that billboard, but sure, that's cool too. I thought we were on oncoming traffic. This is just what driving like it's like in Baltimore all the time. It's just regular Baltimore traffic. I got cucked. We. Oh, you can like just. Oh no, you can't do that. Yeah, I could just crash on purpose, but. Also stop. That works too. Oh, really? That's boring. Makes sense, but that's boring. You still have 30 wins to get, dude? Oh, perfect. Did one of these cars spawn? I might just wait here for like a minute. There's still 8 cars, not 8, 3 cars we're looking for, I think. Wait. Oh, no, it's 4 now again, because there are hot rods out there. What if I just scope. Oh. 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 Bastard! Come here! I need to, like, on my stream deck, I need most wanted pursuit music. I'm gonna have a hard time catching him, but I'm gonna eat him. Yeah, you're goodbye.
The Krieger Uberschall 8 has been delivered to your junkyard.
Oh, I guess I forgot. I was like, I got nothing for chasing people down. I sure do.
Come on over here. Come on, coward. Coward!
Forgot about that.
I want to punch you in the nose. I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming. You coward. You think you're a tough guy. I hate you, coward.
I hate that Alex Jones is an awful human being. It's such a funny fucking clip.
Wreck their world.
Ooh. So this is like... It could be like an amalgamation of a bunch of different prototypes, but I get big Audi vibes. Didn't he? Isn't that like a thing? Like he was a techno producer for a while? Like that's a very real thing? Alright, where is the... Where do I go? Where is it? It's a star, right? Is it up in the fucking in the boonies? Is there not a burning route for this? Oh yeah, there it is. I'm just fucking blind. That's fine. I remember that, Aaron. That came out like recently-ish. God, this car is cool. I guess just the livery and the way the rear lights look Audi-ish to me.
Clock is ticking.
If he was good at it, Aaron, I don't think he would have made a career of saying slurs on the internet. I got scared. If you put the time in to like totally memorize this map, holy moly. Again, I can see why people love this game. Like, game of the like best like GOAT status. I don't know why that took so much time to get me out of my mouth. 'Cause I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm doing. When you're going real fast in this game, I have to pay attention to what I'm doing. There's too many points of failure. Like, you lose focus for half a second, you're in a tree. Whee. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do... Yeah. I could see that. Thought people didn't like Paradise. Honestly, like, I talked about it a bit before you got here, Logix. I think you're either a Paradise person or a 3/ Revenge person.
Burning route look easy. So this awesome Krieger Uberschall Clearview is now yours.
Clearview.
Pick it up from the junkyard.
I wiped all the cum off the windshield and the car goes faster now. Yeah, because I don't know. Some people like the multiplayer focus and the open world and the sense of progression through Paradise. And I like the crash mode, the structure of the single player, the racing of the other games. The car selection in this game is fantastic. I think undefeated out of any Burnout. Like, the best cars in the Burnout game, period. The sounds are great. The whole game is rock solid. There's a couple little goofy things, but the game's fantastic. It's just, do you prefer, like, old school Burnout or new school Burnout? It's really just up to you. Like, they could have called this game anything, and I would have been like, like, not Burnout, and it would have been great. Next pick. Yeah, up there for sure. Yeah, dude. Like, I no matter which style of Burnout you prefer, I think if they said like, "Oh, Paradise sucks," like you don't know how to verbalize your opinion properly, respectfully. Oh, I hear something. Oh, on the highway. Shit. Oh, there it goes. Most Wanted. I have a sealed copy of Most Wanted for the PS3 on my shelf still. Machinima Sports sent me a copy to play, and I couldn't do it. The whole idea that they were using the Most Wanted name just to sell games really pissed me off. It still does, to a degree. But, so, people who've played it, you can correct me, I guess, if you want to. Yeah, the point-to-point isn't as good as, like, curated racetracks. But, like, the online is so fucking good. Actually stupid. I don't want to go that far. I think when you say it sucks, what you mean to say is, I don't like it as much as the old format. Some circuits would have helped, like, even if they were predetermined circuits. like some lap racing, so you can fall behind in the first lap and then catch up. And a lot of the races too are so quick. They're like a minute, which is cool online, but like I'm done racing in the game now. Well, other than like bikes in the expansion, but like in the base game, I'd be done. Yeah. I mean, they tried something different, and it's something that maybe they could have worked on in Burnout Paradise 2, but I think that's one of the biggest crimes and biggest what-ifs in racing games. Oh, I see why it's clear view now. I didn't even notice. I'm an idiot. And that's one of the biggest crimes in racing games, that we didn't get to figure out what this kind of Burnout would have become. Think to like all your favorite video game franchises, right? The first game is always like good. Thank you, Joe, for the 47 months. How are you, my friend? The first game is always good, but then you play like 2 and 3 and 4 and whatever, and it gets better and better and better usually. So it would have been cool to see how they took this base and built on it, but we never got that. Are you? I just took a big poop. Oh, we can't change the finish. That's homophobic. I just took a big poop. I can't complain. Oh, yeah, Tank, go back and play Burnout 1. That shit has aged like milk. Like, it's not a bad game, but it's definitely like you play it and you're like, how did a whole franchise get spawned from this? Even Burnout 2 is a bit dated now. Burnout 1 especially, but Burnout 2 is a little bit. But to see, like, we went from Burnout 1 to this is huge. Holy shit, Thunder, it's you. Racing game peaked in the mid-2000s. The technology and the creativity were at its best from, I want to say 1998 to 2010. Give or take a few years. If your favorite game came out outside of that region, that's fine. It doesn't matter. You're allowed to like what you want, but I want to say on the whole, gaming companies were given enough money to do awesome shit between 1998 and 2010, but weren't restricted to like, wait, we can't make that because that won't sell. So a lot of companies were just like, I don't know, here's a couple $1 million, hopefully it pays off. That just isn't a thing anymore. Unless you can like guarantee profit, a lot of shit just doesn't get greenlit anymore. Which is why you see a lot of sequels and reboots and not a whole lot of original ideas anymore. And a lot of racing games too just kind of like copy each other's homework because that's safe. I know we talk about the modern state of racing games a lot, almost to like a fault. What I don't get, right, is you have the most modern technology that we've ever had, obviously, ray tracing and whatever. And games today too, like even bad, like cheap games look incredible. How does almost every modern arcade racer, which to be fair, there's not a lot, with the exception of Forza Horizon, all just handle like dog water? Like, how do you fuck that up? The amount of games in the golden age, we'll say, which I'm going to say is 98 to 2010, that maybe were really limited in scope or, like, didn't really present a unique idea or, you know, we're just kind of there, but handled fantastic, and that's why they took off. Like, Flat Out is a game that, I guess, well, never mind. I'll take that back. You could shoot somebody out of your windshield like a lawn dart. That was always going to sell copies, but... But the amount of, like... I don't know. Like, Need for Speed, for example. I liked Unbound. I liked Heat. I thought Heat was okay. I thought Payback was a joke. And 2015, I see the appeal, I guess, because of the vibes and the online and whatever. I still think it was not a very good video game, but hey, you're allowed to have your own opinion. But even Unbound doesn't play as good as the black box Need for Speeds, like in terms of like handling and physics. Like I get it's a engine problem, but then how do the guys from Unite mod the game to feel good? You know what I mean? Like how the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. Like every modern racing game now, it seems, just does not play well. 2015 was a really, really good foundation in terms of like atmosphere and vibe and graphics and sound and cars and all that. It played like hot garbage. What's up, John? It played like hot garbage. And had a bunch of like really dumb always online bullshit. Like the car would wave dash left and right sometimes when you were doing like one of these little drifts on its own, and they felt so stiff and wooden. So a lot of people can look over that. Like if you didn't want to drive the car, 2015 wasn't a bad game at all. If you just wanted like I want to make cool looking cars simulators, and some people did.
Your hard work paid off.
Nothing wrong with that.
Carson Thunder Shadow has been
this actually looks sick.
to the junkyard.
Isra, like I thought it was just nostalgia goggles, but like last year I went back and played Underground 2, and I was like, I can't believe this plays better than any modern Need for Speed game that's come out in the last like 10 years. Yeah, Thunder. Other than like total like how do you say it? Like bottom of the barrel. Like shovelware games, I don't know of a series that the cars have handled that bad consistently. Unbound is a step in the right direction, but the drifting sucks now. Like sliding around in Unbound now is just ass because they made it a race mechanic, so you can't have it be too slippery, or else you'll never gain speed. It's like every step they take forward with handling in that series, they take 2 steps back. It's to a point where it's playable now, which is good, but it's still not. Like even Pro Street kind of handled like shit, but once you figured it out, it wasn't that bad. John, this game regularly goes on sale for like next to nothing. Grid's not innocent either. Grid 2008 is one of the best driving arcade games that's based on a racetrack. Like not an open world or free roam. Grid 2008 is fantastic. Racing, drifting, they nailed it. The weird glitch that your car doesn't turn unless you have stability management aside. And they've never been able to nail it since in I'm not counting Autosport because I haven't played it, or 2 really, but Grid 1 still beats the tar out of the 2 newer Grid games in terms of just how cars are to drive on track. The one difference is it's fun with a wheel. But like Grid Legends, for example, is still fun to drive with a controller, but somehow once again they just like I remember there was a dev in here saying, I don't know, I can get pretty high scores in the drifting menu. I'm like, that doesn't matter. I don't care. Like if you, I gotta received a gift from a friend. The high scores in drifting doesn't matter. Like congratulations, you've used the game's mechanics to pass the event. It's like in Grid 2008, it looked like you were actually drifting, and it was fluid, but it was still really easy. Like you counter steer a little bit, and the car snaps really nice. Like it was really fluid and like easy to learn and fun to master. I remember going on Grid 2008 as a kid and just tandeming with people because it was fun. And there was, like, old D1 cars and stuff. It was really, really cool. What's up, Bleak? Autosport got it close, and then I was so stoked to try the drifting in Grid Legends, and you get, like, halfway through a corner, and it's like the rear diff just falls apart. And the outside wheel just stops doing anything, and the car straightens out. It's so hard to link, like, several corners together. I tried different setups. I tried different cars. And I remember the minute where I went, like, okay, I give up, is there was a dev in here while I was saying all this stuff. Like, this is not how a drift car would handle. Like, this makes no sense. It's like every single car has an open diff. Juice 2 was so fun to drift in. It was just easy. You didn't need to know how to do shit. It was rewarding for that exact reason. You just turn your brain off and go. That's it. Grid 2008's tough. Again, it's not that hard to, like, just get around and get medals, but if you want to, like, go online, it's to learn it. Like, learn it. It's like, it reminds me of Forza Horizon, but Horizon's a little bit harder for beginners, I would say. Yeah, like if you're doing a drift mode, the car should feel 15 times slidier than it would in real life, especially if it's like an arcadey style game. There's no reason on, like, a small hairpin, a purpose-built drift car built for the game should go and straighten out and go straight. Like, that's just stupid. Oh? What did you send me here? Pending gifts. Oh! This has been in my wish list for literally years. Thank you, Bleak. Shout out to... I just got Road Redemption. That's been sitting in my wish list for, like, since it came out. I heard it was good. I was like, cool, I'll get that eventually. I just never did. Dear Arrow, it was on sale. Have fun. You got it. Insight and discussions. I feel like I repeat myself a lot, but at the same time, every time we have this talk, there's always different people here. And everyone's got a different opinion, too. Sometimes we're really similar in how we think. Sometimes we're not. And I think that's cool. Also, I'm sure there are other communities like this. I'm, like, not the only person, but I feel like in a lot of racing games communities, there's only right and wrong. No one's willing to hear anybody out.
We've got Dave from Vancouver writing in with, where can I find out my ranking in the game?
Everyone's like, oh, you like...
Well, pay attention, Davey boy. We've got leaderboards for drivers like you. Use your online shortcuts.
You like this game, you're fucking
offline.
stupid. Or you don't like this game, you're fucking dumb. Like, that's just... I can't stand that shit. And then you have the other side, which is just... I think they may have been on the highway. I just heard engine. And then you have the other side, which is just people being contrarians, right? Like, they'll look at Underground 2 and go, no, that game sucks, but never really give you a reason why. Papa thing bad now. Yeah, a lot of racing game fans like to, like, stick their nose up in the air and pretend like they're better than other people, when in reality, you have the same mental fortitude as a 15-year-old who plays Call of Duty. You hate the new game, you love the game that came out before it. It doesn't matter how good or bad either of them were. Like, you're actually your brain is so simple, and you just think that you're better than everybody because you play racing games instead of COD or Fortnite or whatever everyone else is doing. But you're the same person. You are not a critical thinker. You just like race cars. But, and again, I'm sure this is not the only community that it has, like, level-headed people in it for the most part. Like, we get into some discussions where somebody will, like, I like this game, and I'll stop what I'm doing and go, how? And then they'll explain it. I'm like, okay. I don't agree with that, but I see where you're coming from. I understand. Nah, dude. Whenever, a lot of times when you hear, like, a lot of times when you ask why, Nick, you never get a... Nice! That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted was 69%. A lot of times when you ask those whys, you never get straight answers. Like, why does this game suck? Or it's just, like, funny. Instead of saying a game is, like, not as good, to say it's ass and doo-doo and poop. Like, that's just easier for some people. Because it's hard to think, I guess.
Boobies.
No, that was 33 minutes ago. Boob o'clock was at 8 o'clock. That has nothing to do with the actual time. What are we discussing? The same shit we always are.
Target to get a mark on your license.
It's okay. Tried Night Runners yet? Dude, no. I played the, like, demo, and I was like, okay, it's just a highway racer. Keep in mind, like, I don't have huge nostalgia for TXR. Like, that series does nothing for me. In terms of nostalgia or, like, memories. Granted, maybe I'll just wait till the whole game comes out. Because they put out, like, a teaser, and now the demo's out, or the prologue, or whatever you want to call it. I'll wait till the whole fucking game comes out. I already know what the game's about. I don't need more teases. I want the whole thing. It does look like the dude making it really gives a shit. And it does look like a lot of those people who are really into, like, TXR3 and Highway Racers and, what's the name of the series in Japanese? Like, something Battle. Either way, it looks like that crowd is happy. So that's great. No, it's TXR, but in Japanese. Kaido Battle. Thank you. I guess the Japanese name. Shutoko Battle? Yeah, okay. That's what I was looking for. I thought it started with an S. Kaido Battle is the is TXR Drift. Thunder, I don't think it's for me, dude. It looks like a game that will make people who wanted Tokyo Extreme Racer to come back very happy. I just don't know if it's gonna rummage my cabbage, you know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. I played the demo. I don't know if I did it on stream or not, but I played like the demo and went, okay, this looks like something. A lot of these, like, and I'm not saying Night Runners does this, but a lot of the indie games that want to be, like, take you back to the good old days are, like, great vibes, great car customization, sounds, and then forget to make a fucking video game. You know what I mean? Like, the game either drives like shit or hello? I wasn't doing any of that. Like, it handles like shit. Or, wait, did I not? I stopped. Did I not get gold for that? Chat, you lied to me. Either that or the game glitched. You said stop and you can get out of the event, so I stopped and it ended. But I did not get credit for it. Don't accuse me. Unfortunately, I do blame everybody equally. That's weird. I would imagine that's why I, like, wave dashed backwards and had no control over it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it the way I've been doing it, which is just crash into a bunch of shit and get wrecked out. Listen, if you choose to be a part of the chat hive mind, you realize that you will be blamed for some things you didn't do. That's the way it is. It's the company you keep, goddammit. I am also, as a streamer, really stoked. But people are saying chat is a meme now. And now I don't feel bad if I accidentally say chat in public. Yeah, I'll wait for the whole game to come out. I don't need a teaser. I don't. I'll wait till the whole thing to come out. Chat is Legion. There you go. You got it. Versus in for credit? Absolutely. 100%. If, like, one person in chat helps me with something in a game and I go, well, chat, help me figure it out. That's everybody. I was half throttle and I beat the road roll. You'll love to see it.
It's road rage.
Not often, Nick, but it does come out every once in a while. It hasn't gotten me into any big trouble yet. Like, I haven't referred to my girlfriend as chat yet, but I'm scared that day is coming. She streams too, so like she'll probably just laugh, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to say sorry I called you chat, babe. I just don't. It's like saying poggers after sex. See, that I do on purpose. I say poggers all the time now. I remember I was practicing the Irwindale section in Assetto Corsa drifting when I still streamed for Traction, and I was reviewing my own run, right? And I my standard is pro level, so I'm like, oh yeah, that wasn't poggers, and like I'm just, you know, and the entire chat of like 14-year-old kids, like the comment section on the TikTok of 14-year-old kids made fun of me. I still go back and look at the comments of that TikTok every once in a while. And they're like, oh, that's not poggers. Nerd emoji, nerd emoji, nerd emoji. I'm like, okay. So you want to call me a dork? Help! Help! Wrecked! The TikTok kids got me.
No, dude.
TikTok kids got me. You got TikToked. Nice. Yeah, dude, I thought my PC crashed, and I went, wait, I'm playing this on Xbox. We're good. Everything's fine. It's okay. Everything's okay. I just gotta spam through the menu so we don't get DMCA'd. The worst song to get claimed is Paradise City, because it'll claim it on Twitch, and cropping the VOD gets very difficult when it gets muted. So I don't want the VOD to get muted on Twitch, even if it is for a couple seconds. Because if it gets muted for a couple, that's why I'm going to keep speaking here. If it gets muted for a couple of seconds, that means the whole thing will get muted. And if the whole thing gets muted, I can't clip it out. And then it's really difficult to be able to highlight it, because then it doesn't want to highlight properly. And then 9 times out of 10, if there's something muted in the VOD, it won't want to download. I know chat's trying to help me out here. Wait, no, I changed it. I was trying to make a bunch of noise. I was like, wait a minute, that's not going to help. That's clipped out of the VOD, but it's not clipped out of the VOD. So what I'm going to continue to do is just keep speaking, and hopefully we get in through. And I don't know why the servers are not available. I'm really confused. I don't know what that problem is, but hopefully once we get into the local pedal ut metal, that do is. Once we get into the menu here, between this and finishes loading, if it wants to finish loading at any time, I would really. There we go. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I hope. Yeah, we're good. There we go.
Aeroteq here to tell you about a call I got from my spy down at the Civic Works Department. He says he's working on some secret project off the waterfront. And you guys see what's happening from the roof of the Aegis Wolf.
I can't believe my sock has been well and truly pooped. So yeah, if it plays quietly in the background, it's fine. If it gets claimed on YouTube, I couldn't give less of a shit, because I'm like, what do you? All right, Universal Media Group, you're stealing all of $4 from me. Not $4, 40 cents. Whoopie-doo. But if it gets muted on Twitch, it gets way more difficult to work with the VOD. I use a program called Twitch Leecher to download VODs because it just downloads way easier and faster than Twitch's integrated VOD downloader. And if there's any sort of copyright in the VOD at all, it won't download. So you have to clip it out. And then 9 times out of 10, it doesn't clip out properly. I need to do more gombles. Well, are you in luck? That's what we're doing after this. A bit? Yeah. We're doing at least one gomble tonight. Gomble Mania 2. Not anytime soon. Gonna let that shit ride. Dude, I think I told this story already, but I'm gonna tell it again. Because I can't believe this happened. You know how we were watching the entrances? The video got blocked in all, like, it got taken on, basically taken off of YouTube because I had the Rock's entrance in the VOD. In a 5-hour video, the WWE saw 15 seconds of the Rock's entrance and went, no, 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 can't have that shit. Nope, no, 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 no. So I cropped it out of the VOD. And then there was another entrance that got the video taken down. Well, not taken down, but like privated, you know what I mean? Oh my god. He took himself to get me. Rumbles our peak again. Explain. Explain. Hit the wall. Oh. That was the lightest tap, to be fair. Sure, we were dead there. Los has been playing Wrestling Empire. I told him, like, you need to get this. He's like, is it a good game? I'm like, no, but it'd be good content. And he sends me, like, videos and DMs every once in a while, just dumb shit happening in Wrestling Empire. I'm like, I fucking told you. Ah! The song's on it. So if they take the money, like, I don't care. As long as the stream stays up, I don't care who makes the, like, $2 in ad revenue. Whoop-de-doo. It's when they take shit down that it's stupid. The only thing that really happens now with music is they mute the VOD in Russia. Or you can't watch the stream or the VOD in Russia. Which, I feel like if you're Russian on the internet in 2024, you probably have a VPN by now. If you don't, then you should get one. So whenever I see, like, blocked, partially blocked in Russia, I'm like, oh, so it's fine then. All right, cool. I've crashed a lot. Don't do the thing I think you're gonna do. Ravioli, ravioli, I need off the highway oli. In a way that preferably is not gonna kill me. Alright, well that didn't work. I just need 8 takedowns. Oh, that'll work. Maybe. I could have went straight. That's fine. Ha-ha! It was part of my plan all along. Ha-ha! It was part of my plan all along. Okay, okay. We're good. We're back, baby. Yeah, I'm doing road rage, though. I can't, like, take any sharp turns, or I'll just get T-boned. Not PM T-boned, like T-boned. Like the steak. Dude, I didn't want to fail this a third time. Well, to be fair, I passed it the first time, failed it. Then the game crashed. You look at chat for like a second in this game and you die. I can't believe that worked. I glanced at chat and there was a corner and I look up, I'm like, well, this sucks. Oh, I was sure that van was dead. Oh my god, goodbye. Holy sh... Damn, van. What is that? Burnout 3? Alright. I would stop, but the last time I did, it didn't work. So I don't know if that just was a one-time little glitchy glitch, but that's fine. Oh, big red. What's up, PK, by the way? I'm on a roller coaster? Hello. Whee. I'm on a roller coaster again. Bonk. Bonk. Anonymous with the other gift sub. Somebody is going, as the kids would say, oh no. Oh. Somebody is going, as the kids would say, sicko mode in the DMs right now, or on the replies. I was like, oh, whoa, cool flat spin. Excellent. All part of my master plan. Oh, I'm sorry, was it Mobamba? Like, oh yeah, dude. My favorite part about that TikTok that I posted, that was posted on Traction, there were people defending me from me. So, like, I was really critical of my run. Yeah, some people were just too fucking stupid to understand that I was reviewing my own run. Which, obviously, it's a TikTok. It's out of context. But, like, I was like, yeah, that one wasn't too bad. There's definitely a lot that sucked and, like, whatever. And I hated this. And this part was ass and, like, whatever. And there's people in the comments like, yeah, I'd love to see this guy drive a real car. He's sitting here talking shit. I'm like, it was my own driving. I was being critical of myself. I went back and replied to a bunch of people and like, yeah, it doesn't matter. You're still an idiot. And I'm like, okay. I will only reply to you between the. I will only respect your replies between the hours of midnight and 6 a.m., which is when you're getting, when you're sleeping for school tomorrow. So fucking dumb. At that moment, I was like, I will never, ever, 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 for whatever reason, if somebody comments on a TikTok that I'm in, or I ended up posting TikToks and someone like tries to shitpost me, I will never take it personally, because this is like the only nice comments or like decent comments I got were like, hey bro, your driving's actually a lot better than you think it is, or like, cool clip. Everyone else was just insulting me personally for how I look, insulting me for saying the word poggers in a Twitch stream, which I feel like is like everyone realizes I'm in on the joke there. Like, you can't make fun of me for saying poggers when you say Riz. Like, I'm sorry. Like you can't choose what type of stupid lingo you think is stupid. It's like either all stupid or none of it's stupid. Sorry. Or they're just so fucking dumb that I really don't care about their opinion. Like, if you're so dumb to realize that, like, yeah, so what I did was, right? And what a company supported, right? Was me watching some random person's run in a sim drifting game. Or a sim, in a video game drift. And just completely ripping it apart. Even though pretty sure in the description, they said it was me. So all they had to do was read the description. So I'm like, either you can't read, or which is fine, but you chose not to, which is not fine. I will not let the opinions of somebody who is too stupid to read the description ruin my day.
For getting online. That's another tip from your old buddy Atomica. Keen to make your day.
Yeah, Spies. You know what? Like, I shouldn't have responded to any of these comments, to be fair.
Hit that takedown target.
But you know how you respond to a comment going, hey, dude, this was me driving my own, like, it was my run. I was reviewing my own run. You go, oh, I didn't read the description. Or, oh, my bad, I didn't know. Not, well, I can't lose this argument, so I have to say something else that calls you and call you a bitch. So you said poggers, bitch. All right, sure, you're right. And who got paid to be there? You? No? People are fucking stupid. If you enjoy TikTok, that's fine. I don't. That's not true. All the good TikToks make it to like YouTube or something. I just don't want to wade through a cesspool of people dancing or like being incredibly cringe. Oh my god! I thought we were going for a swim. Like, I know general, like, good functioning human beings that are a part of society that are scroll TikTok every couple hours. That's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you not to use a TikTok account, but I do not fear the comment section. That and Reddit. Couldn't give a shit what any Redditor has to say about me. Could not give a shit. I remember one time we were watching Formula Drift, and I was making fun of the Formula Drift chat, how basically they either hate Adam LZ with every fiber of their being, or suck his dick to the point of completion. Like, there's nobody that just watches the sport and is able to look at it objectively. Either they're Adam LZ fans and they don't listen to anything, and they're like, oh, Adam was great, he should have won it, he should win every battle and fuck everyone's mom. Or they're just old heads that don't use their brain and that think Forrest Wang is the best driver in the world because he's got nice wheels on his car. And like, Adam fucking sucks and all you fucking blah, blah, blah. So I in my own watch party, I was making fun of those people, and somebody had clipped it out of context and sent it to the Haggard Garage Reddit. And they were like, oh, what a fucking loser, typical Adam fanboy. I'm like, yeah, I was doing a bit, but like, okay. Like, yeah, that's what they all say. I'm like, yeah, you're literally on the Haggard Garage Reddit. So okay, bud. You got me good. It's gonna take a lot for me to look at a Reddit comment and go, wow, that hurt my feelings. Because at the end of the day, it was posted on Reddit. Like, all right, you got me. Skelly, I did, however, make a Reddit account to respond to them. To be fair. Nah, it's just a bunch of, like, haters with nothing better to do in their life. And I hate using that term. There's so many fucking people who just ignore criticism and go, it's just haters. It's like, you're probably right. You know what I mean? It probably is just people who have nothing better to do than talk shit on the internet. But you can't ignore every type of criticism and go, LOL, it's haters. How are you ever gonna, like, yeah, if someone's like, you fucking suck and this, that, whatever, and they're just being hateful, then yeah. They're just being like trolls, then yeah. But if someone's like, hey, I didn't like this video, I don't like this, and they're like, present their idea in like not a piece of shit way, and you're like, you're just a hater, that's not, you're never gonna learn anything. My favorite, like, not anymore, because Twitter is just, like, the worst now. How the fuck? It's got to be from the inside, right? Like, 2 or 3 years ago, before the Eloning, people were like, Twitter's literally the worst website ever. I'm like, it's as bad as you want it to be. If you're seeing a bunch of crap on your Twitter feed and, like, you hate it and this, that, whatever, it's literally your own fault. Like, you have this cool thing called the block button and the mute function, where you do not have to see anything that you don't want to see. Now it's just pussy in bio. Like Twitter is absolutely just a fucking horrible website now. I very much still use it every day and still have timelines that, like, I don't hate, but you went past it. What's up, D-Heart? I don't believe you. Oh boy, now we're navigating via fucking Twitch delay now. This will be great. Oh, there it is. I thought I had to jump off the whatever that is, like the train tracks or the subway tracks. But my favorite thing in, like, 2019, where people, like, Reddit's or not Reddit, but, like, Twitter's a fucking cesspool. It's, like, full of awful takes and, like, stupid people. I'm like, you are a Reddit user, right? You know you use Reddit, right? It's the same fucking people. It's the exact same people. Just people on Reddit are verbose. That's it. Delay? I mean, Kami, there's a... If you look, like... especially on mobile, there's delay. Like, I think if you're on desktop and have a good connection, there's at least, like, best case scenario, like 3 to 5 seconds of delay between when something actually happens and when you see it. On mobile, it could be anything from, like, 10 to 30. That's what I mean when someone's like, hey, something, like, if you're watching me try to find something in a game and you go, it's right there, that is not help. Oh. Okay. All right, my bad. I was like, that is not helpful information. It has never been helpful information. Case in point right there, the stairs, that thing I drove away from like 10 seconds ago. It's so hard. That's another reason why, like, I do not like backseating at all. People will try and help, but trying to, like, help somebody, especially if it's like a tech issue or something, via Twitch delay, is so annoying. So I know someone's, like, just trying to help, but, like, you can't really. Oh no! Lithic, that is accurately describing my sex life right now. Just kidding, I don't do that. Just go faster. It's all she's got, Captain. I can't do no more.
Ready for some takedown action? Let's road rage.
It's all I can do. You meant harder? No. What do you mean no? I'm about to fucking throw up, okay? My cardio's not where it used to be. I'm old. My back hurts. If this isn't good enough, I think we should just be friends. I said a very cursed thought, and I'm disgusted that I had to think it, but now that I've thought it, you had to hear it. You have to hear it. You remember, does anybody here, like, who's watched old Top Gear or has depression because they're old? Does anybody here remember that episode of Top Gear where they had the V8 blender? Do you know where I'm going with this? Do I have to continue, or are we all... Hey, babe, I want to spice things up in the bedroom a little bit. So what you're going to do is lay on your back. Going to end up in the hospital in like an hour, and they're going to go, you did what? She was fine at low RPM, but once we got in the boost, it was Jover. My roommates are out. I got the night to myself. It's time for some self-care. It's so, we're fucked. We're all fucked in the head. That's really funny. That's got to be a real thing, right? Like a gas-powered sex machine. That has to be real. There's no way the human condition has not done this yet. Also, what's up, Hardware? You came in at an odd time. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm sure I can get a weed whacker on like Craigslist for next to nothing. I missed. I missed. Gas powered sex machine. They're the industrial rock. You guys suck. The fact that they were all slightly behind each other made it so much better. Oh, my fucking face hurts. This has been one of the streams of all time. Oh my god! That wasn't even like sound clip bait. Like, I just did it. Dead. What if I went this way? I see that one coming. Up! Busted. I bit the bullet. Did you Google the thing you probably shouldn't have? What I was gonna say is... if it's not real and it doesn't exist yet, I do have a 8-inch 3D printed Bowser cock that I have nothing to do with. I could probably get some sort of weed whacker on the internet for a reasonable price. Rob's got enough... I know an engineer. I know a mechanical engineer. He's a mechanic now. But if I went up to him and went, listen. Traxxas motor. No. We need some horsepower. I want someone to look at this, and no matter how fucking warped their mind is, no matter how much cum rot their brain has suffered, watch this thing go, and went, I want no part of this. I don't want it to go like in and out. I want it to just be a fucking streak. I want it to be a blur. Dude, I wish I still had my own go-kart motor. I had 3 of them. T-Bone. Okay, I've told this story before. I'll give you the TLDR. To pick up my VR trackers that I would have costed me an extra $200 to ship them to here because they're from the States. My friend in Atlanta said, yeah, ship them to my house and I'll bring them to MagFest with me. But the deal is you have to take my 8-inch 3D printed green Bowser cock. And because I don't want it anymore. I used it to test my 3D printer and obviously it works and it's just sitting in my living room. And I went, okay, I don't want it, but I have a feeling I'm not going to win this argument and I would like my trackers. So sure. So now I have a 8 to 10 inch 3D printed green Bowser cock, complete with hair. There's a little collar around the shaft of the dick. There is balls. It is not something I seeked out. My favorite part about everything about it is that everybody comes up to me and goes, you know you can't use that, right? Like I was fucking planning on it or something? No! Hey, by the way, it's 3D printed, just so you know you can't use it. Gee, thanks! Really saved me from a conundrum. Can we get a picture of the thing that lives in your nightstand? So, the reason I'm even telling you about it was my original plan was to just keep putting it in different places. I keep pausing the game, I'm sorry. I was going to keep putting it in different random places in the background. And then have people go, is that a big fucking green dick? And then just totally ignore the chat message. And just see how long I could have it go before chat went, no. We are not continuing this stream until you explain why there is a massive, veiny, 3D printed dick in your background. This is a joke I wanted to do years ago with a Bad Dragon dildo. But Bad Dragon dildos are actually hilariously expensive. They're actually a lot of money. Like they're like $100 for like one that would be big enough to see on the stream. And I'm like, that's funny. It's not that funny. And I said the idea to a couple people, and they all had the same response of, you're getting banned for that 100%. There is no way Twitch lets that slide. And I don't know what the rule is, but I don't really want to find out the hard way. So, yeah. So I'm telling you about it. Because my original... It is right there. Like, let's go to the full-size screen. There's a little shelf on, like, just above here. If this camera went that much higher, you'd see it. It's right there. On the shelf. Like, there's a shelf here, and then there's another shelf back here. Where I have a legal, but probably shouldn't show it on stream, flower vase. That you put flowers in, and some smoke comes out sometimes. Legal. It is. It's not. That's not the bullshit part here, but it's totally legal where I live. But Twitch is a weird website, and it's not legal everywhere, because America makes no fucking sense to me. But yeah, it is sitting right next to the flower vase, and it's. I'm looking right at it right now. Yeah. I think it'd be really funny, Nick, but getting banned is not. I have not gotten in trouble with Twitch. Oh, that's not true. I got banned once because my account got hacked and was sending people DMs like. I mean, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, hey, want followers? Like, very briefly, my account, like, this account was hacked. But this was years ago. I think it was before I came back to streaming. No, this was like 7-8 years ago. Like, this was not anytime soon. I think this is 2017, 2016. maybe a little bit earlier or later, a little bit later. I was not streaming full time yet. I was still telling myself I was going to make YouTube videos, so this was a long time ago. And it only DM'd like a handful of people. Oh my god, good takedown. I can land it. Yeah. So that's the only trouble I've ever got into with Twitch. And then some minor things. Like I changed my address. I changed my information for payment. Oh, I saw two of them go that way and just assumed there'd be a tunnel or something over there. Nope. Not even a little bit. What's up, Twisted? How may I help you? I did bet. Have a good night, everyone. Hey, you. It was nice to see you again. I know normal aero streams are not really on failure times, but it's nice to see you again. I hope you're had a good February. Drake, you can fucking tell me what to do. You can absolutely tell me what to do. For Pro 4 at Crandon, there's a lot. Pro 4s are really hard. They look really easy because it's like, oh, it's dirt. I just throw it into the corner and fucking... No. Pro 4s are so hard to learn if you've never driven four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive off-road before. My best crash course, so I'm not here for 20 minutes, because it took me a year, Twisted. Somebody who was like, I would like to think semi-competent from Norway. Holy shit. I was going to say it's a little bit early. Usually you're going like bed 10 or 11. It's a little bit early for you, but I hope Norway was fun. Next time you're in here, I'll have to ask you about it. So I'll give you like very quick. Obviously this isn't enough, isn't lots, and I'm still learning, but this is like all the big things that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh yeah, dude, I'm still progressing. Like I was good at rear wheel drive stuff. I got into the Pro 4 and went, holy fuck, I'm 5 seconds off the pace. If you're counter steering, you're going slow. If you're coming into a corner, going out of a corner, and you find yourself counter steering, you're doing it wrong. Basically, you want to be turning into the corner and never really fully take your foot off the gas. If you take your foot off the gas, you're not using the all-wheel drive, and you're not using the diff, which is helping you turn. So if you're doing it like a road course car where you're braking before the corner, you're turning in, and you're not on the throttle, and then you're getting back on the throttle, you'll realize that's when the back end wants to kick out, and you're fucking all over the place. Never come 100% off the gas, even if like just a little bit. If you feel the ass kicking out, just little stabs of throttle, not a lot, just bip bip bip, like not a whole lot. Again, like turn into the corner, use your both feet. I'm always left foot braking, like I'm basically dancing on the pedals. Those are the big ones. Cowboy, which is that hairpin after the big straight. The idea there is to, I don't know if you can do it now on new damage model, but I slam the brakes, get the ass end kicked out, and it kind of hits that berm and sets you up for that big hairpin. You want to use the banking there. Staying tight doesn't help you. Use the banking, and you'll be able, like, it looks slower, but you'll be able to squat and straight line out of the corner. That's another thing, too. If you're coming out of the corner and you're counter steering, you're doing it wrong. The sooner you can get all four wheels pointed straight, the faster you can accelerate and the faster you can go. And then there's, I forget the name of the other big hairpin with a bank. That too. I usually turn in early. I don't brake that much. I let the truck kind of slow down on its own when it's sideways. Again, I'm on the throttle to make sure the wheels are either pointed straight or into the corner. No counter steering. If you need to counter steer, it's fine, but like that's the biggest mistake I was making early on. Was in the two-wheel drives, you have to counter steer. You have no choice. But even in the rally car, like if you're doing this, like counter steering coming out of the corner, you're just bleeding time. There's obviously a lot more to go over, but those are the big ones that I remember. Like that's the biggest things that I was like, oh shit, and it made a huge difference. Another thing too is short shift. The power in that engine is not towards the top of the rev range, and like you short shift, usually you'll spin the wheels less. Like I think when the lights are blue on the dash is when I'm shifting. I'm not shifting at red line. A lot of it is just seat time and watching replays and studying. But that's crash course the best I can probably do for you.
Smash gate left to find. Just one little row of yellow gates. Focus Atomica.
I'm so stoked, dude. The Pro 2 series is coming back. I posted a video last night too. I was just doing some random officials. Yeah, that's gonna be a very iRacing heavy week, Isra. I was just doing some random stuff last night. Don't ask me why, but I wanted to do just hot lap Bathurst in the 4GT. Like on a practice session where I wasn't afraid to wreck it. I just want to see how fast I could go. And how I compared to other people in the practice session and blah, 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 blah. I saw there was a Pro 2 fixed with 6 people in it, so I joined it. Turns out 3 people forgot they registered, so it was me racing against 2 other people, and I was at Wild West, so I dogged them. I had 4K, and the next person at iRating was like 1.9. It was not fair. But my safety rating in dirt is a little low, so I went, okay, I'll do one of the rookie things. Because surely... it is at a rallycross track, which is like the shittiest racing on the service. But surely I can just get off to a good start and finish like second, worst case scenario. Nope. I posted a clip to Twitter last night, but there's these 2 dudes that were running matching paint, so I'm assuming they're teammates. And it's hilarious that these 2 dudes had like paints made or commissioned and they just went on to drive like that. That were just cutting the corners and then clearing the slowdowns and running people off the road and it happens all the time. It's not like this was a rare occurrence. This happens all the time in rookies in Dirt Road. It's the worst series in iRacing now. It used to be PCC, and it might still be PCC. But rookies in Pro 2 Lights is just a fucking no-go zone. It's horrible. You pass somebody, and if you so much as look at them funny, the next corner they won't brake and just kill you. Then they throw a temper tantrum. Wait a minute. I heard it. I thought I heard it. Or the tracks they race at are so narrow, the only way you can pass is by moving people. I don't want to bump a 1.5K D-class guy out of the way. I don't. It's stupid. It makes me feel bad. However, if the dude is 2 seconds, 3 seconds a lap slower... Like, I can't just sit behind you, dude. Well, I mean, I can, but I don't want to, like, why should I have to donate 100 iRating to let you have, like, it's stupid. I know you're saying just don't race rookies. Yes, but that's the only series in Dirt Road with consistent participation. And Rallycross, but I don't want to do Rallycross. I want to do trucks, because that's what I'm learning. Pro 2s never go official. Pro 4s are almost just as rough, or it's just a bunch of 6K dudes. Oh, you cunt. It's me. What's up, Taylor? It's really, like, I posted the clip to Twitter last night. It's just all of that, or people just throwing temper tantrums. Or, what's less problematic, but I find funny, dudes that think they're way better at it than they actually are. I was in the split last night, and there was a guy, like, trying to teach other people. And he's like, it's about throttle control, and you gotta be feather the throttle and this, that, whatever. And what I wanted to say, which I wouldn't, because it's just going to make me sound like a dick, but what I wanted to say was, you actually have no clue what you're talking about. All you have to do is put your tires on the asphalt and you win. If you're all 4 on the pavement here at Phoenix, you will lose. Or all 4 on the dirt, you will lose. Taylor dominated. The rare. How are you? Can't complain. Having a good Tim. This is such a good game for what I'm doing with it right now. Just chilling. Just hanging out. When I am doing, like, events, I kind of have to pay attention, but yeah, I always say I don't know why people don't get into Dirt Road, and then I go race rookies and go, holy fuck, this is, like, unplayable. You can't learn anything, because every time you try to take a corner, you just get drilled. And if you are fast... This isn't Yellow Car. What song is this? And if you are fast, if you get gap, like if you don't have a huge gap going into turn 1, you just get intent wrecked from people behind you who don't brake. Like, it's... No one takes it seriously, so there's no way to learn. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. I want to stay up there. Damn. Whatever. I don't know. There's a lot about the current state of Dirt Road that really makes me upset. As somebody who really enjoys it and thinks that it should be way more popular than it is. But it's hard for them to allocate resources to a discipline that nobody races, and it's hard for them to... People want to race it if they're not allocating resources to it, and blah, 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 blah. Compared to Dirt Oval. Dirt Oval actually has a huge, like, scene, because it's the only game that doesn't to that level. Like, there's a shit ton of people doing Dirt Oval. I think, if I had to guess, there's probably only about 150 people who consistently do Dirt Road. At least on trucks.
The Watson 25 V16 Revenge has been delivered to your junkyard.
Okay. Thank you for that. I was just trying to get billboards and stuff. I will say I had a really nice conversation with somebody in the DMs last night about the state of Dirt Road and what is going to hopefully be happening going forward. I cannot tell you the contents of that conversation, but it was a really productive conversation. Oh, that's not a billboard. Good, we're good, we're good, we're good, everything's fine. I thought that was a billboard. I'm like, wait a minute, why would it show me the back? Uh-oh. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I'm bummed, but I totally get it. Like, it sucks, but what do I want them to do, realistically? Fuck me. Hello, bird. I will always do well like New Chi says kind of flop. Becoming free content. Around that long either. It's almost like sim racers don't like leaving their comfort zone and learning new skills and other things. They like doing the same thing over and over again because that's what they're good at. It's almost like surprise face, shocked emoji. It's like I'm good at this one thing and I will continue to do this one thing and refuse to do anything else. Which is, I don't know, it's your game, it's your money. You do how you want. That's just how it is, though. It's just facts. There was liquid in my penis that is no longer in my penis now. This tickles me. Oh, no. TCRs have good races, but, like, you gotta be at the right time of day. The TCR participation has, like, used to be not too bad. It is nosedived. Now that, like, the new cars have been out for a while. I love TCRs, though. You would think I wouldn't, but they're a lot of fun to drive. Nick, you can have this one, bud. I'm not gonna cut you off. This one's all you, Chief. No, the Clio sucks. The Clio's actually not good at all. I hate the Clio. As somebody who likes driving front-wheel drive cars in iRacing, I don't like the Clio at all. So, who in Top Gear, like early Top Gear, like before 2010, they took a V8, I think it was an LS, and attached it to a blender and made a man smoothie where it was like just a whole bottle of Tabasco sauce, a brick, and like the blender part was like a slow cooker, and they had our pressure cooker, and they had the latches on it. Like, just Google it. Like, I could never explain to you how goofy this fucking clip is. You'd have to see it for yourself.
Drive northwest to the Crystal
It's
Summit
very
Observatory.
dumb, but very,
The
like,
clock is ticking.
they put in just, like, whole bones. Like, just bones. Beef stock. Yes. On the topic of Top Gear, I wanted to mention this because I saw it. So, I don't know. I won't get in trouble for this, but I don't want this channel to get taken down because I do watch a lot of Top Gear there now. There is a Twitch channel, and I don't name the name. And if you know the channel I'm talking about, don't name it. I don't want anyone to snitch. But you can probably find it, especially with what I'm about to say. That streams 24/7 Top Gear. And you can, like, go in there and use channel points to request certain, like, episodes or specials, whatever. PC, I don't know what you mean by that. It's called Craig, yeah, you figured it out. Who used to stream their stream in the category Always On. But I noticed today, and I don't know if it's an accident, they are now streaming under iRacing. That channel will be banned within the month doing that now. They ruined it for themselves. That channel will not exist in about a month. Went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I want... Oh my god, it was brutal. Yeah, iRacing not going to do anything about it. It's just when you're in the Always On category, you get left
Drive
alone.
northwest to the Crystal Summit Observatory. The clock is ticking.
If you're in the iRacing category, more people are going to see that. More people will see that it's miscategorized. Yep. That channel will not exist in like a month unless they get rid of that. Which is a bummer. I usually put it on to go to bed at night. I'll take a risk here. Fuck! I knew that was gonna happen.
Drive northwest to the Crystal Summit
Isra,
Observatory.
I get the logic of that, but like that still don't do that. I get the logic of why people do that. They pick an old ass NASCAR Heat or NASCAR game to stream real races. So you're not fucking up the category and nobody's gonna notice, but everyone will know what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. If it shows up when somebody's recommended, it'll be enough to be like, what's this? But, oh my god. Hit the billboard, damn it.
Drive northwest to the
Yeah,
Crystal
that's
Summit
that, but that's also a
Observatory.
huge problem.
The clock is
Anybody who streams live sports on this website should be. I wish you a very get your channel banned. TV's one thing. I'm still like morally don't know how to deal with the top tier streaming channel. But live TV, no. And I'll tell you why. So what do you mean, Arrow? You just said how you like watch pirated NASCAR streams and da-da-da-da. That, which is true. It's true. Is it on Twitch though? No. I watch a wrestling pay-per-view every once in a while. Is it on Twitch? No. It's on some other website. Because this, I'm telling you, man, the second any of these brands, you're lucky like the people who run NASCAR just either fucking dumb or just don't give a shit. Because the second they find out that this has been a thing on Twitch for years, they're coming after people. And not individuals. They're going to go to Twitch and go, what the fuck is this? And if that happens enough, Twitch is going to have to do what YouTube does, which is have live takedowns of what they think is copyrighted content based off an algorithm. Which is, as I'm sure you know, a flawless system and works 100% of the time. What was it? Jimmy was playing Isle of Man, the video game, and got banned or got his stream taken down on YouTube because they thought it was real Isle of Man footage. I don't want what we do to be ruined because some fucking dork in his room covered in pimples thinks he's tough shit or like a content creator because he plugs a capture card into his fucking TV and streams sporting events and monetizes it. Do I care that Fox and whatever is losing money? Fuck no. I couldn't give a shit. I just know what's going to happen. This has happened before. Do it on your own server? Who? I think the middle ground is if you're going to do it on Twitch, don't. But if you're going to do it on Twitch, don't monetize your shit. And if you do not monetize it on the platform. If you want to have a coffee link or a Patreon or whatever, sure. Like no, but sure. The second you have like, please subscribe, please subscribe, please subscribe, please donate, please subscribe. People are going to go, wait, so you're streaming a live sporting event illegally and profiting off of it. We're all fucked. A pirated F1 broadcast on Kick. I don't care what happens to Kick. I hope Kick dies. I hope that Twitch has genuine competitors, and because competition will make things better on both sides, on all three sides, whatever. Kick's gross. It's a gross website full of gross people. The guy who runs it has to pay people millions of dollars to be his friend, and if that doesn't tell you the type of people that are responsible for that website, I don't know what to tell you. Mixer was legitimately the best alternative, and everybody I knew who streamed to Mixer was like super friendly. They were a little bit corpo in the sense of like, I talked about this a bit earlier, their channels would be pretty small and they would still be like as corporate as somebody with millions of followers, like super squeaky clean and like trying to chase sponsors and shit. And I'm like, you don't feel human anymore. Like, they acted how somebody who's parodying a streamer acts. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't seem genuine at all. Who? I know, I'm looking up a route. I know why people stream to Kick, right? Like, especially when Twitch announced they were changing their sponsorship policies and you weren't allowed to get your own sponsorships anymore, which they've since backpedaled on or clarified or whatever. That's not the policy anymore as your TLDR. I made a Kick account. It exists. I was like, you know what? I'd rather have it than not need it than need it and not have it. Because I thought about it. I went, what if I have to switch platforms? I'm like, well, streaming companies. But you know what, Isra? And when you have like hundreds of thousands of followers and you have thousands of people watching you, I kind of expect you to be a little corporate, and like be a little bit of a brand, and like less of a human and more of a brand. That's kind of part of it, to a point. There's some people who do have that kind of success that don't act like that, but okay. When you're like just getting started or like been streaming for a year and you act like that, it seems so disingenuous. It was yucky. Yeah, shout out to Ninja. Ninja literally just like finessed a couple $1 million off Microsoft. Sure. That was never going to work, and I'm sure he knew that, but when, if you want to pay me, I'll fucking take your money, sure. Good for him. And everybody who jumped over to Mixer. That in no way was going to work. Because everybody they got over there with the money, like all the people who moved over to watch Ninja and Shroud, once they're done streaming, close Mixer. They don't look around. It's not how that works. If you want people to really, like, invest themselves into a platform, and I know I'm biased on this, the low to medium size channels are the ones that you need to focus on. The big people will just follow the people. If you have, like, thousands of channels about my size on your platform, there's a lot more people looking around and discovering people and going to new channels. Because you're a fan of the activity, you know? I think there's just more cross-pollination that way. I could be wrong. I'm not a fucking marketer. I don't know shit about fuck, but that's my opinion on the topic. Yeah, it just didn't work. It just did not work. They assume people will go to Twitch to watch... Oh, hello. They'd go to Mixer to watch Ninja and then go, well, I'm already here. Unfortunately, that is not how a 15-year-old's brain works. They go, I want the funny Fortnite man. Where's the funny Fortnite man? I found the funny Fortnite man. I'm done with the funny Fortnite man now.
Survive the drive southwest to the Naval Yard.
Well, I don't know, T-Bone. It's like with me and Trash It. If they said I was only allowed to play motorsports games, it would have just ran itself into the ground. I mean, more so than it already did. This game's so fast, I have to pause if I want to read something. Also, Isra, like, there's a lot of contributing factors as to where, like, if you're trying to discover new streams, they've made it really hard. It's not as easy as it used to be. Genuinely, seriously, I think pre-rolls, like the ads, not the weed, but I think pre-rolls have killed a lot of small channels' growth. And I don't think a lot of small channels are aware. I have a lot of friends that I can't afford to subscribe to that I'll watch every once in a while, you know what I mean? Or I'm like on Twitch doing some other stuff, working on some things, or like just downloading a VOD or something simple. Oh, I don't know why I thought I was going to win that argument. And I'll see like, oh, so-and-so is streaming. I'll take a look at their stream. And I get a 2-minute pre-roll ad, and I will click away immediately. Oh my fucking god, we're getting jerked off here. Like, if you've had an ad break while watching this and went, wow, what the fuck? Me too. I hate that I have to hear that. Full disclosure, I've said this before. I mean, on an average month, I'll make $40 or $50 on ads, which is not that much. It's a lot more than zero, but it's not that much. With pre-rolls, first of all, I was making $2 a month, 2 to 5, right? So that number's skyrocketed. That's just in like me saying this is beneficial to me, but it gets rid of pre-rolls. So if somebody who's never watched my channel before sees I'm playing like Burnout Paradise and they're like, oh fuck, this is cool. Like, oh fuck, this is neat. I'm gonna check out this guy's channel. Yeah, you might get an ad after watching me for 10 or 15 minutes, but at least like maybe you've already dropped a follow and you'll come back later. Or you've made your decision of, yeah, I'm not really interested in this stream anymore, and then go away, or then go do something else. The amount of times I've gotten a stream in my recommended that's looked cool, saw that I had a 3-minute pre-roll ad, and went, nah. I don't want to sit through that. Nope, not interested. This is the wrong... Oh, the wrong choice of car. Oh my god, the wrong choice of car. I looked at chat. I was like, why is my breath so garlicky? It's because I put a whole, like, 5 or 6 cloves of garlic into my sauce last night, and then garlic powder on top of that. Dude, they hit fucking hard. I was like, how hard could it be? They're tanks, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gone the wrong way. You vampire girls, you take that back. But fuck, dude, like... I remember years ago, YouTube made a big deal about removing 30-second unskippable ads. Like, woo, now you get 20-second unskippable ads. So it's worth off. Listen. I don't disagree with you, but I'd rather a 20-second unskippable ad than 2 or 3 minutes. Like, that's awful. Oh, come on! Fuck off!
You'll lose the event. Visit an auto repair before you start, and your car will be at full strength when the battle begins.
I'm upset.
Survive the drive southwest to the Naval Yard.
And, like, the whole idea is, I guess, to incentivize people to subscribe. Like, hey, we'll just bombard them with ads, so if they don't want to subscribe, like, we get some money back on ads. People will just pick 3 channels they like and subscribe to those 2 or 3 channels. Maybe. Or they get Twitch Turbo. Oh, my God. That was just me being terrible. He said no pickles. And that's it. Like, I do not rarely go on the hunt for somebody new to watch anymore. Like I said, sometimes I'll get like a recommended channel in my feed and go, ooh, this is interesting, and then check them out. And if they have pre-rolls, I don't watch it. And it's a setting that you have to turn on yourself. Because I had it set the same way too. I had the ads what I thought were as the least amount of intrusiveness as possible. But then I thought about it and I went, what would be worse? Watching a stream for half an hour and then getting all this ad malarkey, or joining it and immediately getting bombarded with ads? I was like, immediately getting bombarded with ads. The ads are still there. I've just moved them around. Now it's 3 minutes per hour, and I think it's like, I don't think it's all at once either. And I could set it to 15 minutes of ads per hour if I wanted to. Like, this is as low as I can do it. Some people do Isra, but it's very rare. Like, if they have a Twitch Prime lying around, which if you do, you can use right now at twitch.tv/Aeroteq or any of the other favorite streamers. Support for no cost to you. With Prime Gaming. Smile. Ah, there we go. Good golly. I thought it would be, like, fast and just not get hit. Did not factor in that they were going to beat the shit out of me, too. I don't know. They've made the website really hard to navigate as a creator now, where I want to, like, still support myself and take as much weight off of you guys as possible. Like, in a perfect world, I'd make enough ad revenue to not have to ever ask for subs ever. But the ads are so intrusive that I don't want to run any more ads than I do. Not that it would ever fill the gap anyway, but you're correct, Nick. Is there different liveries or just this one? I hate flames on cars. Like, photorealistic flames. Ooh. Oh, the blue flames aren't bad. I miss when the internet was just a bunch of weird little people doing weird little things and not a bunch of corporations controlling your life. I know this is like boomer argument, but the more I think about it, the more it makes me sad on how like the internet used to be, like, for better or for worse, kind of a lawless wasteland of dorks and nerds. And then as soon as people realize that you can make money on anywhere on the internet, it's just been totally ruined. Like, I was like, oh, I don't want to watch TV. I don't want to be advertised to. I want to go on the internet. And now it's worse on the internet. Well, I don't know about worse, but it's just as bad on the internet now. Even with a fucking ad blocker, dude. Like, it's everywhere. And I don't blame streamers and YouTubers for taking, like, ad deals where integrated ads like this was brought to you by Skillshare. Because they pay a lot of goddamn money. Like, a lot. But you can't fucking escape it. Can I not change the color on this? A boomer take is in, like, I miss the good old days, not, like, an actual boomer. Dude, I used to be, like, on forums and YouTube and whatever all day when I was a kid. Because it was the one place where, like, you know what I mean? It was just people. Yeah, there were still some ads here and there, but it wasn't crazy. Now I feel like the internet is an online marketplace before it is whatever it was 10 years ago, even. It's everybody. It used to be just be dorks that were on the internet all the time, and I use that term, like, endearingly, because I, too... Oh, I'm going to see if I can get this. I, too, am a dork. I'm not putting myself above anybody there. Like, it was a bunch of dorks and nerds just kind of, like, making art and being goofy. Now it's like everybody's on the internet all day, every day, so we have to try and advertise to the average Joe as much as we can. Remember America Online? As a Canadian, no, I don't. This was an MSN Messenger household. I don't know if there's any other Canadians here, but I think we only used MSN. Like, I don't know anybody who had Yahoo other than to talk to, like, a couple of their American friends or anything that was, like, not MSN Messenger. Yeah, after MSN died, I used Skype. That was it. And even then, there was still a way to use MSN on Hotmail's website for a while. Well, yeah, Isra, you want to know? This is tinfoil hat. I was going to frame it like it was a fact. It might not be. Corporations know what they're worth, know what their time is worth, right? Either you went to school for advertising or whatever, so you know, like, hey, if I'm getting X amount of concurrent viewers, and you want to run ads on our channel, it's going to be worth this amount of money, and they know their worth. Individuals, we've got no fucking clue how much all this shit is worth. So when you have a company, this is old YouTube, but when you have a company like Machinima that says, hey, we're going to put ads on your channel for you. We'll do all the hard work. T-Bone! Thanks for the gift sub, homie. Shit. To Isra as well. Huge. Appreciate you. I remember when you were underage. Time's got to stop. I had enough. Yeah, companies just take advantage of people who want to be famous. I think that's kind of like boiling it down, really oversimplifying it, but like, could you imagine, right? A company going, hey, like to other, like an advertising company going to like Pepsi and saying, hey, we're going to get you on in the Super Bowl. But we're only going to give, or we're going to get Pepsi to sponsor you for the Super Bowl. And they're going to pay $2 million to have this ad. But we're taking 80%. They'd laugh them out of the fucking room. They would laugh them out of the room. You're like, are you out of your fucking minds? No. No, I'll jerk off for 2 minutes before on a commercial before you do that. Get the fuck out of here. But on YouTube and social media, it's either that, we take that deal, or nothing. And again, I'm not educated. I don't know how much these fucking companies are paying for ad revenue. I don't know how all that works. So when you have a company that goes, hey, sell your rights to us, and we'll give you 20% of all the ad revenue. You're like, well, I guess that's just what I got to do. And it's not regulated because it's all on the internet. And again, for better or worse, at least at that time, the internet is a lawless wasteland. There is no regulation. There is nothing. We're all just making it up as we go. Get there. I'm about to fucking die. Oh, that went surprisingly well. And, like, now that I've gotten a couple opportunities in the air quotes industry, whether that's working with production, esports production, or whatever, it's hilarious what going rates are. What I get paid for some stuff is, like, mind-boggling amounts of money. When I could bust my ass on YouTube and make $100 a month working 8 hours a day, dude. Like, it's hilarious that this is just what these numbers have been and what they're supposed to be, and it's normal. To do nothing, more or less, sometimes. I don't know. Me and I had a friend that I was talking to on Discord a couple weeks ago about this, and it made me really sad. I'm really nostalgic for, like, the 2012 era of the internet where everybody who was making YouTube videos was like, I don't know, I just got this cool idea, and I'm bored. I got nothing better to do with my time. I just want to hang out and make videos, and if I make money on it, cool. Now it's like everybody who opens a YouTube account is like, I'm going to be rich. And it's totally just filled this space with a bunch of really fake corporate people who just don't have the heart or the passion or, like, care about their community. They just want to milk everybody who watches them for as much money as they can. Even if it's, like, 5 people, they want to milk every dollar out of those people they can. They don't care. Whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Kick, whatever. Kick's definitely worse. Like, that's why I was talking about it. I'm not saying everybody. So if you're out there and you're like, I'm a Kick streamer, I streamed on Kick, he's talking about me. First of all, if the shoe fits, if you're on the Purple website right now, you're doing something right. Not that, like, Twitch is just inherently better. Twitch is also a horrible organization, don't get me wrong. But I realize that everybody who streams on Kick.tv or Kick.whatever is probably not a sexist, racist piece of shit. Right? They're offering, like, a 90-10 split on sub revenue. That's bananas. Right? So I don't know if the partner deal is different again because they keep changing it. But the affiliate deal, the one I'm on, is 50-50. So for every $5 subscription, I get $2.50 from that. Which is what has been feeding me for the last few years, for better or for worse. I'll do a quick little mathematic because I'm just curious. So let's say my average normally is between 150 and 200. Like, we're at 165 right now, and that number is incredible because we're at almost less than 100 at the beginning of the month. So, incredible. So let's take 165 times 2.5. That's $412. That's a huge number, and that's in U.S. When you translate that to Canada bucks, holy fuck, right? But you take $5, divide that by 0.9, I think. No, that's not how you do that. You multiply it by 0.9? Yeah, so that's 450 instead of 250. So times that. So again, $400 is not a small amount of money. Translated into Canadian, that pays my rent. But it pays my rent. $742. So if I took this stream right now and moved it to Kick, I'd go from like, I'm alive, to I can start looking at apartments and whatever. Like maybe a little bit gun shy on that, but that's life-changing amounts of difference. So I understand why people's first reaction was, oh shit. Because even if not all your viewers go over and switch, you're probably still going to be making a little bit more. However, every big streamer I've seen on that website is a fucking chud. They're all awful. Awful. Awful people. Like, and their chats are awful. And the people on the website, like, clicking around the website are awful. So, yeah. Maybe if you did see that number and go, fuck, I gotta go start streaming on Kick. You're not a terrible human being, but what you're telling me is you're okay with all that. You're okay with, like, oh, they're, like, marketing gambling to people and all their big, even their owners fucked in the head. Like, the Trainwrecks dude is warped. All this shit with Aiden Ross, too. I don't keep up with him much because I'm a fucking adult and I don't care. But I follow Charlie on YouTube, Moist Critical, and he talks about it every once in a while. Like, Aiden Ross paid, was it Playboy Cardi, $2 million to hang out with him? Just to be on his stream. That's it. That's the saddest fucking thing. That's depressing.
The drive west to the wind farm.
Like, every behavior that's almost every behavior that's frowned upon on Twitch, they actively support there. Like doxing and shitting on people and hate raids and everything that, for the most part, is pretty frowned upon here or against the TOS. They either don't give a shit or are active like, yeah, go do it. It's funny. Like, it's gross. Dude, the money's not worth it. The money's not worth selling my fucking soul. Oh, where am I going? Like, literally, it'd be really hard to say no to a guaranteed deal. I think that's the one difference.
Survive the drive west to the
Because if
wind farm.
any platform, I'm just talking out of my own experience. If any platform is like, hey, no matter what if you stream a certain amount of hours, no matter what your viewers are, no matter what your subscriptions are, you're getting paid this much. That's huge. That's giga. Right? I've openly said that I fucking hate YouTube as a website to create on, and I'll never go back there. If somehow YouTube was like, hey, we'll pay you a consistent amount of money per month to stream on our website, I'd really have to think about it. I wouldn't say no off the rip. I could never go to Kick. Never. They would need a huge change in management and a huge change in philosophy, because I don't feel safe bringing a community of people over there to be harassed. And maybe they won't be, but I don't feel safe with that. I can't tell my community, hey, let's all go to Kick and have fun, when I know full fucking well the type of people who hang out over there. Not to say that there's not, like, homophobic people and racist people on Twitch, because there is, but it's like, it's too all over the place there. Yeah, like, why would I want to go on a website where everybody who got banned from Twitch for being a piece of crap are all, like, not everybody, to be fair, but a lot of them. I couldn't do it, man. I'd rather quit. If that was my choice, I'd quit. Yeah, literally the extra percentage is just hazard pay for getting called slurs all day. I couldn't do it, man. Like, is Reddit a good website? No, it's better than 4chan. You know what I mean? Not to say everybody who uses 4chan's awful, but like...
Take Atomica's advice and get yourself a vehicle with a bit of muscle if you haven't got the speed to lose them.
That's what I mean. That's like my one point, is because I do have friends that went to stream there for a bit and came back. And then I have friends who went to stream there and they made it their whole personality. I'm not saying you're awful, but it's the fucking company you keep, man. Because what you're telling me, because there's no way you're not aware of their reputation. But what you're telling me is that you don't care about your community at all. And you care more about that sub-split and simping for a company that doesn't give a shit about you than you do the safety of the people that are in your community. And that doesn't... Again, if I say that to people directly, they're like, no, I care. And I'm like, I'm sure you do. But this is what this is telling me from the outside looking in. This is what it feels like to me. I'm going the wrong fucking way. And I don't know. I don't want to say every person that I've seen stream over there is kind of giving me that vibe to begin with, but every streaming platform sucks ass, unfortunately. There is no right answer. Twitch refuses to pay their creators properly and are finding new ways to make their streams harder to watch and harder to enjoy. YouTube's fucking copyright system has been awful since 2010, and it's only gotten worse. And their discoverability is genuinely terrible. You basically have to have a decently sized YouTube channel to start streaming on YouTube. Some people do it, like Broadbent. That's how he got big. He was streaming on YouTube and then, or Twitch, and then all of a sudden started streaming on YouTube, and then was playing Gran Turismo one day, and his shit took off. You know, like, not to simplify all the hard work he's put into it, but that's kind of the TLDR, that story. Not saying it doesn't happen, but, you know, there's no perfect website. But I'd rather a website that's like, corpo, but still has good people. In terms of, like, I'll air quotes it, like a regular job, if the work sucks but the people who work there are cool, I can deal with the work. If the work sucks and the people who work there suck, it's prison. I couldn't handle that kind of working environment. Of, like, every day looking at the chat going, who's going to come in here and say a slur today? Or am I going to be hate rated because I have purple hair and I'm a little fruity? Like, I can handle it. I'm a grown-up. And so I don't want people who are, like, looking for my chat to be a calm, opening, accepting place, and we kind of have to be on our toes all the time. It's not worth it. Ain't worth it to me. I'd rather be poor. I'd rather stop. If it was like a one or like you got to be on here or not stream it ever again and quit, I'm like, okay, well, it's been fun. Like if Twitch went under tomorrow, I don't know what I would do. I guess YouTube, but YouTube sucks ass. It's terrible. Their moderation tools, their chat's terrible. Like, I love this song. Oh my god. Drive the car, you maroon. Oh, my favorite thing was people that, like, when Twitch is, like, whatever Twitch's drama of the week, like, as in, not as in, like, creators, as in, like, oh, hey, we're not fixing the sub-split, or we're doing this, or we're doing this. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to YouTube. I'm like, have fun. Have fun watching all your shit get demonetized and your channel get pulled down because you said fuck once. Or you played 3 seconds of a copyrighted song in one of your stream VODs. Like, it is just as bad. It's just bad for a different reason. And Twitch knows that. If they were really threatened by YouTube, they would have done something about it by now. They're not. They don't care. Anyway, I've been bitching about this for like an hour. Kick's getting big. Is it really, though? It always just seemed like Mixer Lite to me. Where all the big streamers who got booted off of Twitch are over there now, and there's viewers with that. And then maybe the gambling shit. And then your average Joe streamers are to nobody. No, Isra, but I can only imagine. I'm fucking dead. Honestly, like, because I made a Kick account, I checked it out. I was like, well, if I have no choice, I need to at least make sure my name is saved. I also don't want somebody going around on that website pretending to be me and talking shit. You know what I mean? Granted, I don't know who would do that, but whatever. There are some sad people out there in the world. Like the infrastructure and how it works, I believe is all Amazon's backend, right? Like the servers and everything is all still the same way Twitch works, right? Is it not? It's all still Amazon servers and yeah. Like the actual logistics and how it works and everything, and I can't imagine they give a fuck about copyright there. Unless you're like streaming full movies, like brand new movies. I can't imagine Twitch takes down a lot of streams or Kick. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, in 45 minutes. Ender.
Holy shit. 69.
So true, Breasty. How nice of you, Hot Rod, to wait for me. I fucking crashed again. Yeah, they don't care, dude. Yeah, we talked about that already. I haven't played Carbon since I was a kid, but maybe that's gonna speed up my Carbon playthrough.
The Carson and Bennett
Again, I want to get this game done before we take on any other projects in terms of Let's Plays. I have so much shit that I've been meaning to get done for so long. And now I'm playing Let's Playing 2 games that are going to take a while. Horizon's going to take a while. Not a lot, like a long time, but longer than I thought. And GT3 is going to take another 60 hours at least. Maybe a little bit less. About Spectrum? Yeah. Was it a skill issue? What happened? I wouldn't go that far, Tank. If they had marketed themselves like just as a regular website and not like, hey, if you got banned on the other website, come here. It's how they marketed themselves. If they had marketed themselves like Mixer, you know what I mean? We're just like, hey, we're just an alternative and we're going to pay our creators better and we're going to try to make a better environment and this, that, and the other thing. Different story, I think. But like, when the CEO of your company is like a known scumbag and all the biggest streamers on your platform are like known scumbags, hey, I found all the drive-thrus. It is very hard for me to get behind it, your cause, even if there is some like good to it. Like creating competition is going to be better no matter what platform you choose to stream on or make stuff. But oh my god, did not expect a wheelie. What are we doing tonight? We are talking about, well, I don't know how much longer this conversation is going to go for, to be fair, but the website kick.tv and how though it pays people more, it sucks because of the people on it. Sounds like a fucking bomb going off.
Drive east to the Coast Guard HQ. The clock is ticking.
I don't think I'll have to turn for this. I hope not. That is Nick Nia's joke now. Oh my god, it just wheelies? That wasn't like a... Sick. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that.
Drive east to the Coast Guard HQ. The clock is ticking.
Thank you, Kara. We missed move a clock. But you didn't. We did. That's so sick. We said it a little bit earlier. This might be the best roster. Shit. It's so hard to turn. This might be one of the best original vehicle rosters in any game ever. I'll say with the exception of GTA, maybe. Because GTA's hard to compete with in that regard. It does not drive as good as the hot rod from Rush, I'll tell you that. So many of the cars in this game were in one Burnout game, and people, like, know them by name now. Like, it's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It's just, like, there you go. You know what I mean? But I guess GTA would be the only game, I think, that would be close. Or the only series. On the right. I figured Hydros was why you named your name that. Which is just the coupe custom, right? If you're a boomer. He's getting pretty lazy with the cars. Yeah, now. What about in the other 18 games they have?
That burning root is in the bag. You definitely deserve the
Oh my God.
Tribal special. It'll be waiting.
You're telling me I get a hot rod with big fat tires in the back and a tribal tattoo? Banana. Winga dinga 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 good times. Hold on a minute, chat. Wait. Unleash! Go! Go! Do the thing! Go! Yes! Go! Go! Wait. It's gone. We're back. Careful what you wish for. Oh, hey, got waken out of her stupor. Like, what? Speaking of Rush. Does this look familiar? I gotta paint it purple and put flames on it, though. I hope somebody clipped that. I don't usually post clips, but when I do, it's banana. Stupid. Oh my God! What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. I've got an idea. Oh, they thought of that, unfortunately. There is a minimum speed before it'll, or that it'll let you use the boost. That's unfortunate. No. That's so cool. Does it have a like max boost stat? I was absolutely trying to do donuts in a wheelie. I just wanted to see if it like flip or do something stupid. It does not have max boost stat, but it's pretty close. That's the one, baby. I am not doing marked mans with this. I will die. I've been dying with the car that was made to do marked mans with. Or is more properly suited for marked mans. I'll go with the civilian. How do you steer it? Dude, I just let Jesus take the wheel. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just saw the time. I think we might be partying some Marios sooner rather than later. The idea, like last week, technically this week, but technically last week, but this week, was to do 4 hours of one thing and 4 hours of another thing. And then I immediately went, but what if I don't want to stop doing the thing? Why don't you just go till you get bored? And it ended up like with 2 streams where I did 7 hours of Gran Turismo. Which, I had fun, but, well, except for the licensed ones. Those can fuck off.
Survive the drive southwest to the Lone Stallion Ranch.
Steeplechased. I like that you can kind of just go whatever way you want to go to get there. There's no time limit. It's nice. But, oh. I had, like, the last time we did Mario Party 2, it was 6.5 or 7 hours into the stream, and I was like, yeah, it's time for Mario. Oh, I want to go to bed. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Yeah, it's fine. Fuck, I always forget that left-hander. I swoosed 2 of them. I'll use your corpse for protection. What's up, PP man? I am the PP man with the PP plan. What's up, Zach? Did you end up running Bathurst this weekend? It's your home. Did you go to your home? Up! Nah, fair enough. I will say I get it now. I used to not like Bathurst, but once you get into a rhythm, it's very fun. It's terrifying, but it's very fun. It's like mini Nürburgring in that regard. I'm on the goose. I meant to say juice, but goose is funny too. Oh! That was really smart. He fooled me. I was fooled. Duped. Let's do 21. How am I running a goose? Needs must. Isra, I was just like fully convinced I was going to put the car on the wall and I would never have been able to live with myself. And then I got 0x, ran decent lap times, and did not put the car on the wall. And I was like, oh, okay. It's fun. It's fun. I get it. I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to do a stint here and not just biff it. And I did. We did it in the Ford. It was really fun, actually. It was slow, but it was fun. Wow, I see that. Was it, is it McPhillamy Park? I don't think that's how, like, that's how it's said. Like the big fucking set of basically flat-out left-handers at the top of the hill. No, it's GT3 only, Skelly. Zach, it's very quick in a straight line, and it's got decent amounts of downforce. It's braking, and coming down the hill, it just felt totally unstable. Like it was the chassis was bent. Oh, and curbs are bad. Curbs are like very bad, not good. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I did little safety lifts in McPhillamy Park, and during one of the safety lifts, I guess because the car was like the tires were hot and it was on lower fuel, I thought we were dead. The car was totally sideways. I was like, yep, that's it. We're done. I somehow did not crash. I'd love to tell you it was skill. It was not. I had like already in my brain went, well, this sucks. And we didn't crash somehow. I'm bummed, but I'm stoked for like iRacing usually is pretty good with their engine sounds, and the GT4 and 3 Mustangs have sound incredible. So I'm excited.
The drive northeast to the Coast Guard HQ.
Looking forward to it. Joe, I think I turned in too early and then lifted a little bit more than I normally do, and the back end was just like, absolutely not. But in practice, every time I tried to catch it in a slide, it just never came back. So I had already mentally accepted that we were going to crash, and the car was just like, everybody gets one. Straightened out. I was like, sweet, thank you. And then immediately my lap times dropped by a second, and I refused to go faster. I was like, nope, I'm not crashing this. Nope. 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 No. 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 Nope. What you do? I'm surprised we don't already have the Corvette, to be honest. Usually they're pretty good with IMSA stuff, but I guess they were prioritizing GTP over GTD. But I'm stunned that I figured Daytona, we were like this build, we would get the Corvette and the Mustang. Wait a goddamn minute. Hold on. It's not impossible. It's highly unlikely. Don't get me wrong. I was like, iRacing doesn't really drop content without saying months ahead of time that they're going to be dropping it. I'm like, wait. They absolutely have done that before. TXR3. What do you think about Night Runners, if you've, like, invested into it at all? Play 2. Yup, me mama when the morning come. Yup, when the morning come. When I wake up in the morning, I'm still asleep. I really don't want no toast. No about no pancake, no cereal. Give me the yogurt drink I'm wanting most. Oh, give me up, me mama. Yup, me mama. Yup, me mama when the morning come. Oh, you have this memorized? A family argument?
To the Crystal Summit Observatory.
Why do you have this memorized? What the fuck?
Me, my cousin, my 2 cousins at Christmas a couple years ago. This is a joke. This is a story for Canadians only, I think. For those who don't know, there's a company here that makes yogurt called Yoplait. Yoplait. Which is just Yop milk. Lait, like lait. So English or French. And they make like a yogurt breakfast drink called Yop. YOP exclamation point. And that commercial like was infamous for how catchy it was. And somehow everybody that I know heard yop instead of yope. First of all, yop sounds like a fucking slur. No. Secondly, if you open your fucking ears, you can hear them in the commercial clearly saying yope. And the company's not called Yoplait, it's called Yoplait. So, like, me and my two cousins, I mean screaming at the top of our lungs. I'm on the phone Christmas Eve to Yoplait customer service to fucking solve this argument. And my other cousin looks up their Twitter, and on their Twitter it says, like, it is pronounced Yope, not Yop. And I went, I fucking told you. And they're like, I'm like, they wouldn't admit, well, they admitted I was right, but it took like a 2.5 hour argument to get there. It was literally like arguing with first name bunch of numbers on Twitter. I had facts, I had stuff to back my claim up, I had proof, and all they went was, no, you're wrong. Why am I wrong? Because you are. I absolutely, dude, I was a couple drinks deep. I had a couple eggnogs. I was heated, Joe. I was fucking upset. The amount of times I've gotten into arguments with friends over this when we were young, they were just like, yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong. Simply wrong. Fake news. I was like, well, no, you can hear it say Yope, like, and the company's called Yoplait, not Yoplait. Like, it makes sense. Why would they do that? Like, nope, you're wrong. Like, I will not be wrong in this house. My fucking aunt and uncle are dying laughing. Because I'm, like, red in the face. I was so pissed off. Like, you are just gaslighting me to my fucking face. I will not have this. I've had enough.
Keep your eyes open for the Krieger Racing WTR driving around the streets.
Ooh.
If you see it, shut it down to add it to your car collection.
I'm going to finish off the Mark Mans and probably call it a night on the Burnout front. Can I zoom in? Has this been done? No. So we need to do, I think there's only one more. Wow. This game is not, well, okay. Just to get all the events done is not going to take anywhere near as long as I thought it was going to. You're 73% already.
Seen that monster of a car that's out there? Man, I was too busy
The like discovery stuff is going to take a stream or two. Like doing all the road rules, all that shit, that's going to suck. But for the most part, just completing all the events and unlocking all, like, most of the cars, because I know you do get like 1 or 2 for 100%ing the game. It's not going to take that long at all. How much time do we have in the game already? Only 20 hours. That's not a lot. On average, I'd like to say in like games I play take 30 hours to complete, so it's not bad at all. Which is great, because at least that was a brain fart. In my mind, the main focus of this game was to get people online, playing it online. So if you had like a 50, 60 hour career, or a single player, by the time, no pun intended, but by the time you were done, people would be burnt out of the game. So this is like the perfect amount of game to where, like, well, none of my friends are online. I guess I'll go do some single player for a bit and unlock some stuff. And then, oh, my friends are on. I've got a decent amount of cars and things to do now. It's really well paced, considering. If it was only single player, there's not enough here. This thing is retiring this week. Ooh, that is this week. Is it March this week? Chat, is that? It would be. Yeah, that means I can send my invoice off too, which is nice. That is directly, if my invoice gets approved, which means I read the contract properly. I might go to California in April. Maybe. Friday. Yeah, and I don't work Coke, so I get to send out my iRacing invoice. I'm not working the Coke broadcast this week, which is probably why I'm not working the Coke broadcast this week, because okay.
Survive the drive south.
Give me a sub. What do you want? 6-inch, 12? No, don't say that, Keenan, because then I want Subway. I have Stockholm Syndrome with Subway. I'm aware it's not very good, but I used to get Subway all the time at work. When I worked at the, I used to be believe it or not, I used to be a manager in a janitorial supplies company warehouse. And the only thing that was open during our break in that area that served like actual food, like there's Tim Hortons was there, but unless you want chili, like their sandwiches are really expensive and not that good. I used to get Subway all the time. I'm dead. The good times. Yeah. I tell stories from there all the time. We got away with so much shit. No, don't swim! Damn it. Are you proud of yourself, Isra? Oh my fucking god!
Here with reports of junkyards piling up with wrecks as amateurs take to the roads without the knowledge of back streets and alleyways that'll get them out of trouble when they're in a
Oh,
tight
he
spot.
killed me, man. Neville died like today, yeah.
Survive the drive southeast to the Wildcats baseball stadium.
That Subway's stupid expensive. I got a meatball, like they had like a meatball with nice cheese and pepperoni on it. It was like $15. Granted, it was delivery. But yeah, Subway used to be like, well, it's not that great, but at least it's cheap. Firehouse is good, but they close. Like, I usually order food after midnight, so my options are... Or go get takeout after midnight. My options are limited. Americans are spoiled, where, like, you can get anything you want at any time of the day. More or less. Not anything you want, but a lot. Oh, my God. For the hour-long lunch with Top Gear. Have you tried local? Dude, there's not a lot of local places open after midnight here. But you're right. You're right. I don't eat as much local food as I should, or small business food as I should. Because I'm hungry. And normally if I'm hungry, I don't want to experiment. If I'm like, oh, you know, I could eat, or if I'm going out to eat with friends, yes. I'll try something new. I'll do something different. If it's fucking 1 a.m. and I'm starving, I stick with what I know. For the most part. I can handle everything that's changed post-COVID, Aaron. I need some sort of grocery store open 24 hours. I get why they don't do it, but fuck, dude. It used to be nice after streams. It's like, what, 12, 1 in the morning sometimes. I'll walk upstairs, look at my cupboards, and go, wow, I would like to make this, but I'm missing one ingredient. And I can't make it without that, like milk. Like, hey, I could just make Kraft dinner really quick, or like box mac and cheese really quick, but I don't have any milk, or I don't have any of it, like butter. I would just go to the store and get it. I tried that the other day. So I put hot dogs in my mac and cheese just to make it more of a meal. And they're 50 cents. The boxes of mac and cheese are 50 cents right now at the store. So
Survive the drive west to the wind farm.
not having dinner at midnight. Gotta stop the stream at 8:30. I gotta go eat dinner. Sorry. Yes, I have, Joe. That is just the schedule that I'm on, and I've given up trying to change it. Every grocery store here closes at 10 now, so even if, like, I start on time, like, I know I'm on the goofy 8-hour thing right now, but if I start on time, right, which is about 3, 4 o'clock, I'm still not making it. Even if I'm only streaming 6 hours, if I start at 4, I'm lucky if I can be done by 9:30 and run there. It's not possible. Like, Walmart used to close at 11, which was nice, because they're open an hour later than everything else. And usually the difference between 10 and 11 is the difference between me getting groceries or not that day. I realize I'm like a weird person, but there are people who work shift work and like work at the hospital and bus drivers and shit that would love to do their. I used to be the guy who go do like $200 in groceries at 1 o'clock in the morning. Private jet. It's only in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I hate to break it to you. I'm now going the wrong way. I genuinely had no control where I was going there for a bit, and I just got bunced into this way. Cobrick! Thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. What were we up to today? Everybody come from Cobrick stream. My name is Aero. We play racing games. We are finishing Burnout Paradise. We're not going to finish it today, unfortunately, but we're getting a good chunk of the events done. I think I am going to finish off cars before moving on to bikes. I've been telling myself I want to do bike stuff, but I keep going, well, we're so... Come on! That ain't right, dog. Dog! Just going the way it tells me to go. God. Oh, that's actually really fun. I figured I'd get in the same car as them. I wouldn't get bullied as much. I gotta tell you, it's made no discernible difference. Well, it has, but it's not solved the problem. Because the only way you stay away from them is you're constantly boosting, and if you're constantly boosting, you run the risk of just alt F4ing into shit. I should have got on the highway. That would have been smart. But I can get on... Stay on this little doodad. Okay, you might be alright. It's awesome. It's not a bad game. I played playing through it the second time. I didn't like it as much as the first time, which is just part of it. But it was the first Need for Speed game I didn't have to lie to myself to enjoy in like 10 years. I didn't have to be like, yeah, but you like it. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I like it. No, but this is good. You know what I mean? There was no cope. This one's rough. Oh my god, they hit like a truck, dude. And they have like infinite grip. Like, I didn't take that. Oh, okay, that works. I gotta go right here to get the repair. Like, oh my, how am I?
Another one bites the dust. DJ Atomica here on.
Holy fuck. Like,
gets added to someone's
literally all three of them just kill.
It's always a good idea to know where the nearest auto repair is.
Really, Atomica? I never thought of that.
West to the wind farm.
Suck my balls. It starts me going the opposite direction I want to go. I want to go north. I have a tragedy. Okay. Oh, that's bullshit. I disagree with that. I don't agree with you. Strawberry Uplay tubes. It's a good thing that you live in a place where you can go get more right now. But yeah, the amount, like the TLDR, what I was saying earlier, is the amount of takeout I've gotten. I used to get like Uber Eats or whatever, DoorDash, or just go to a restaurant. I couldn't turn there at all. I was on the break. I couldn't turn. But I used to go get takeout, whether I had it brought to me or I would go get it once a week. Maybe twice. And then exceptions. Like if I had a bad day and I knew fucking a hamburger would cheer me up, I'd get me a hamburgie. You know what I mean? Now, it's way more often. So I don't live alone, but I cook for myself, and that's it. So quantities of food don't really come in like one person. Oh my god. Don't come in like one person quantities. So if I buy like food to cook, a lot of it spoils before I have a chance to cook it. Oh, fuck. I wish I would have known that. So I don't keep, like, a lot of bread or, like, vegetables or meat on hand. I have to go get it when I want to use it.
Aeroteq on Crash FM with his 2 cents. Over and out.
A lot of times I just got to plan ahead or wake up early. I don't know.
Survive
It's
the
a me
drive
problem.
west
But
to the wind farm.
it's so much easier to go, well, I could rush to the store and get this shit before I start streaming. First time trying sushi. Yes, I do. As a sushi enjoyer, yes, I do. Or I could just order McDonald's or Subway or whatever at 1 a.m. when I'm hungry. But it used to be not as expensive, and now it's like hilariously expensive. Like I usually end up spending at least 20% more or 30% more on delivery than I would just on like food prices. Not tip or delivery fee or any of that shit. Just like they have to charge more on delivery fees or on food on delivery apps because the delivery app wants their share. Why does it make me turn here? This is such a stupid fucking place to do that. Turn, go. Oh, what am I doing? Man, that move was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math. Aaron, I've discovered a sushi place here that does, like, they close at 9, but they'll do delivery till 3 a.m. I need you to stop, please. I fucking did it again. If you don't mind, I would love if you just discontinued this current line of questioning. Because as all sushi, it's not cheap. I have no control over my car. There we go. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Why would I be able to do that full throttle? There is going to be a little bit... Come on, dude! I was lined up for the fucking repair. Okay. But there's like a half corner there. Just to annoy me. I'd love to... It was lovely, and I need to eat it a lot now because my girlfriend is allergic, and I want to make sure I don't end up causing a reaction because Huh? So your girlfriend is allergic to sushi, so you need to eat sushi a lot now. I'm confused. Something got lost here. Maybe I don't know how to read. I'm getting fucking gigabullied in this. This is brutal. They respawn like immediately too. So if you shake them for a second, they're back like 2 seconds later. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, I got you. So you need to eat it while you're not eating with your girlfriend. I see. Understood. I follow you now. I was like, what? So you're just going to keep ordering food going, wow, babe, guess you can't eat it. Like, is she just, like, looking at it? Like, it's pretty. I'm so... Come on! I can't fucking turn, dude! I'm not allowed to turn in this game, apparently. If you turn, you just die. No turning. Is the second you slow down, you're dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This game's fucking stupid. I had no control over my car there at all. And for some reason, it got like glitched into the wall and just fired off at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I had absolutely no control of my steering there.
Drive west to the wind farm.
This is like the shittiest route I've driven in this game so far. Again, I understand like why people like the open world thing, but this is my exact argument against it. Like get good, you know? But if you need to make a tight turn, which a lot of times you do need to do, you're fucked. And rightfully so, the AI just has like giga grip and weighs more than you do, so it's hard to fight back. But like it would be way too easy if they didn't. So I understand it. Like it is just a get good thing. But like fuck me, dude. I see an auto repair store, I'm like, okay, I can turn and get in there. Nope, I get fucking clobbered 9 times. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I don't know why I went for that. Well, at least I'll be slow up here and not crash the car. Maybe. I think if I go straight and then turn right up this hill. Yep. It's that stupid one. Like, I can't slow down. Like, they'll hit me and I'll get a big boost and basically be out of control for a bit. There we go. I was trying to do it the first time. There's how many of them? I thought there was only 3. Hello? I just saw 4. There's absolutely 4. Good God. That's nice. It gives you boost, Aaron, which is almost just as valuable. Because if you're not boosting, they're all over you. The only way you could be relatively safe is by boosting the whole time. Obviously, you can't do that. So whenever you come off the boost, it's like a calculated risk. That one's on me. That one's my fault. Really unfortunate traffic play. Oh, at least he's dead. At least I took that guy with me. Like, don't get me wrong, this is not unfair difficulty. Like, if they made it any easier, this would be a cakewalk, and none of this would be a challenge at all. I just seem to happen to get a lot of jank in the last, like, 3 attempts on this one. Okay, buddy. Okay, pal. All right. It might be nice if they didn't weigh, like, 5,000 tons, maybe, like, 4,000 or 3. Like, if they hit you, you are... I take my hands off the wheel. I can't control the car anymore. I go where they want me to go. And even though we're in the same car, which, again, it would be unfair if I could just outrun them on speed. They're faster. But, like, good lord. That should not have taken that long. And I think that's it for Marked Man events. No achievement or anything for that, eh?
Got another letter here. Debbie writes, I want to go online with my friends, but sometimes when I create a game, other people join before I can change my settings. How can I get around this? Well, Debs, just send an invite to your friends when you're offline. When they accept, you'll both automatically fire into an invite-only game together. This is Atomica, keeping you informed.
That is probably the only good piece of advice I've ever heard from an in-game radio station ever. I am consider my flabber well and truly gasted. Usually when you're getting tips from the game, it's like, press the stick to turn. Like, that was actually helpful. Yeah, I think we've checkmarked all the Marked Men events. Burning routes, I still need to take down, like, 2 cars, I think. 2 or 3. I think there's 3 out there right now. Road rages. I think we're done the road rages? No, can't be. We are. Oh my god. Done, done, done. There's 1 here. How do I just have 14 stunt runs to do? No way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the bikes. There's the bikes, and then there's Big Surf. Okay. I was like, what do you mean? Because I'm done all these. I'm done most of these. I'm done all these. And there's, I think... I think we are done the road rages as well. We are. So we have 1 left. I'm going to just do it because it's right here. Well, it's not right here, but it's relatively close. So literally all I'll have left to do is stunt runs, some burning routes, and then whatever else I need to get the last 14 wins for the elite license. This game is shockingly short. I really thought it would be like a real slog to get through. Again, the 100% is probably not going to be pleasant, but... That's, dude, thank you. There's people, like, there's a couple people in here that, like, are actually good at this game and put a lot of time into it. That have been like, just know the map, forehead. I'm like, I know. But I don't know the map off the top of my head. The way I'm playing this game is not the way you probably should have played it as a kid. And that is, like, just brute force completing all the objectives one by one. Not, like, driving around and exploring and... ...100% offline, I must stress. I am not doing I'm not including any sort of online completion in that at all. Again, it would be really fun, but it's going to be a huge pain in the ass to try and coordinate the same people on the same days and make them, and then, like, get them all going the same way, and... Nah. It'd be fun, but... That sounds like a logistical nightmare. It's fun for completionists if you're doing it over time. Like, if you and your friends are just, like, if it's 2008 and it's Friday and everybody got home with some Doritos from school that week and you fired up some Burnout and you're all goofing around and playing with each other, that's different. If you're doing it the way I'm doing it, no. Like, if you're just playing online with your friends and goofing off and having a good time, that's different. But if you're brute forcing the percent and, like, hard focusing it like I'm doing, holy shit, no. Because I need everyone to have competitive cars and know what they're doing and not fuck around, and, like, everyone has to focus. It's like hunting achievements with friends. It's like, ugh. I think if you were all going for the same thing, like, if there was 5 other people that had the base game beat that wanted to 100% all the online stuff all at the same time, then I don't think it would be so bad. But it just sounds like unfun to get coordinated and get everybody on the same page once a week, every week. And I don't want to be in a voice call for that either, because then I'll talk to the voice call more than I'll talk to the stream, and then there's no communication, and it sounds like something that would be really fun, but would probably go horribly wrong. Like I said, I'm not against the idea. If we can get the online to work, I've not been able to connect to the servers at all, ever. It could just be because I don't have Xbox Live Gold, but I'm pretty sure we tried that. I could be... Where the fuck am I going? I could be... Ooh, shit. I could be misremembering. If we did, like, a stream of online as, like, a bonus epilogue, I think that'd be neat. I think that'd be fun. But just as, like, a bonus. Like, hey, we're gonna play Burnout Paradise Xbox online. It'll be this day, this time. Be there or don't be there. And that'll be the one online stream of the whole Let's Play. Trying to listen to see if I can hear any of those cars driving around. How many are there? Oh, it is just the F1 car now. Okay. That's probably why I haven't seen it. It's a new. I thought we had like 4 more.
Let battle commence.
Yeah, we'll see, Aaron. We'll see. I'd like to, but I'd also like to do 15 other things. I'm at the point now where I'm like, I just want to get this game done to get it off the list and move ahead with the other 3 games we're playing through. But to be fair, it's one stream. So we'll see. I do want to do like EA Sports WRC career mode. I've wanted to do it since the game came out. I don't think I'm going to like 100% or do like any sort of percentage of that game. I'm just going to keep playing through it until I get bored. Very casual. But I've heard so many good things about the career mode, how fun it is. I've also heard a bunch of people go, it's not good, that I want to see it for myself. Anyways. Let's murder some... Oh my god, that was lucky. Thanks for the takedown, T-Bone. Oh, that was also lucky. What game? So we're playing GT3 right now, which is going to take a while. We're playing Horizon 1, which is going to take a while. I don't really like having more than 2 Let's Plays on the go. Because then the channel is literally just all Let's Plays. Which is fine, but that's not, you know. I want to do more like multiplayer, more online, more iRacing. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. But I wanted to play through EA Sports WRC's career, or play EA Sports WRC's career, since it came out. And I'm like, I want to record it, so I don't want to do it while I'm streaming, like streamathoning. That's why we were just doing like quick play and random shit when I was doing WRC and leagues, I guess, and like club stuff. So I had the idea of doing the Racecraft monthly rallies at the end of the month, so there's as many names on the leaderboard as possible. So we don't have like, we're not finishing first out of 1 and going, ooh, that was fun. Then finding out at the end of the month where we actually placed. This will get a better idea. And then every other Friday, for example, that I'm not doing clubs, I can do career. That was the idea I had in my head when I was thinking. Die. Yeah, it's just something to do. And like, you can build your own cars and shit. Like, there's a lot to it from what it sounds and seems like. I just didn't want to get into it on the streamathon. All right, well, we're done. Races, Markman events, and road rages. And we have 1 more burning route to do. Let's see if this works. It does. Okay, it just glitched out that one time then. Weird.
Holy shit!
Wow, 1 away from the big 50. It's been a long
49 years. Oh! Ah! Okay, we're good. He's back. We're back.
Less than 3. Less than 3.
I got sent to the no-no zone. How many more until we have elite? 14. Game 74% done. Chat. The 1 burning route would make it 13, right? I'm an idiot. Events. There'll be 13 left once we beat that 1 burning route for the 1 car we're missing. I think it's only stunt runs after that. Where the fuck? What am I missing? It looks like all the races are done. I'm missing 12 things. It's weird. I didn't think it would count the big surf and bike stuff, but it must count the big surf and bike stuff. We might be doing bikes next stream. I figured it would have all your event thresholds based on base game content, not on what the DLC included. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 7. I thought it was 8, 9 stunt runs left. So there's 10 medals that I've got. I guess there might be burning routes for the bikes. I could have also missed some stuff. I don't know. It's not like a thing where I have to discover the races, right? Like, they're all just there. Either way, it looks like almost every intersection does have a race at it. Or an event, let's say. Very peculiar. I would love this F1 car to just show up out of nowhere so I can get this out of the way. I've also gotten way more gate smashes than I thought I was going to. Like, in terms of progression, we're doing really well. Crunchyroll sell initial D stuff? I have a little Hachi plushie. It's just way out of the shot. I should put it, like, back there. Just gonna drive around at a very leisurely pace and look and listen. I want that Firmware car. They bought out Funimation and then closed Funimation. I didn't know this song was in this game. Break my rusty cage. Not a bad soundtrack, actually. All things considered. Where are you? Buy a brand, take their branding, shut down the brand. That's the Hoonigan, baby. Hit him with the Hoonigan. Ha! Nick, you know how sad it is? I'd love to talk to somebody in the industry, and I know who I want to talk to about it, but that time will come. But from the outside looking in, it's the most obvious we sold out thing. Like, even when Hoonigan was getting big and they were spending a lot of money on stuff, it still felt like it was still me and the boys. You know what I mean?
Hey, this is Crash.
Now it's like all your content is all either sponsored or doesn't, not all of it, but a lot of it feels sponsored or like not the same. A lot of your core members are gone, which is a huge red flag, and they all left in a short, it's not like they all left over the course of years, you know what I mean? It was like one day, all of a sudden, everybody that I knew who was on camera and Hoonigan wasn't there anymore. Like, it feels like a totally different company now. Isn't Zach gone now, too? Oh, no, I'm making that up. I saw him do a commercial for, like, a gun company the other day. I thought, oh, well, Zach's gone now, too. Okay, that's weird. But Zach is the only one that I recognize now that, well, other than Gary and Brad, I guess, but yeah, like, it's, but Gary's like on Instagram in the comments of Hoonigan's Instagram videos trying to defend it, and I'm like, bro, this is like the most, oh, there it is. It's like the most obvious, like, maybe it isn't what people, it's not dead and like whatever, but man, you gotta see where people are fucking coming from with that at least.
The Krieger Racing WTR has been delivered to your junkyard.
Luckily that's made out of leaves. We have shut down every rival car. That's not an achievement? Do I have an achievement option? How do I look at my achievements? There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's achievement trackers. I forgot about that. That's really cool. How do I only have 250? How do I only have 250? Spin it around. Perform a 360s. I've definitely already done that, but okay. Get a 10-time multiplier in Showdown. Power Park with a 100% rating. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. 20x boost chain. Millionaires Club. Win your Burnout driving license. Win all burning routes. Find all events. Okay, so there are events that are still missing. Yeah, we're missing 5. Interesting. I thought it would just give you those, but okay. That explains why we're missing shit on our license. Find all car parks. Doesn't seem like it tracks achievements correctly. That sucks. Collect all billboards, smashes, land all super jumps. Set a time road rule on every road. So we're going to get a lot of these. I don't consider achievements part of the 100%. Usually I only go for like all the achievements if we were really close at the end of the game. If I'm only missing like a handful. Does not look like that's going to be the case. Find all drive-thrus and car parks. Win your Burnout Elite license. Get your Elite license. Win every event. Find all discoverables and beat every road rule. So we're going to get that. No. So a lot of these we're not going to get, but there's a lot less online achievements than I thought there was. That's so fucking weird. I thought it just gave you every event by default. Like, this is an intersection. There's no event here. It must be the bikes. Right? It'd have to be the bikes. Or Big Surf. But probably no, Big Surf is its own thing. It'd have to be the bikes. Holy shit, look at all the gates I haven't smashed over here. I have absolutely smashed all the gates over here. Next time we play it, I might get like a map and see. As it seems very, very odd and strange that I've been driving around this map now for 20 in-game hours and I'm still missing 5 races. I want to support Hoonigan as long as I can, but man, it's getting tired, or it's getting hard to stick out. Listen, I just support the people I liked. The company is just a name. Like, you could support Leah and support like her and Scotto and the people you liked, because that's what Hoonigan was to me, was the people, not necessarily the content they were making. Holy fuck. Well, if I need a fast car for road rules, holy moly. And there's my 35th to 35th burning route. So we're about to get an achievement. The handling on this thing. I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. Like, you don't even have to drift. Should you drift? Oh, but it's a little wacky. Dill, is it F3 or F4 you're thinking of? Because I think she's done F4. If they put her in an F3 car already, that's way too soon. As a piracy website? I think they always had permission. It'd be really funny if it started out as a bootleg. Oh, did it? That's really funny. They went from a bootleg anime website to actually... We have the permission to do all this now. That's wild. Why am I craving a McMuffin right now? They're not even that good. Oh, that's a stunt jump. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Just support people individually. What that company is now. I didn't know calling our customers again. I'm stuck in a coma. It's just not what it was. Like it reminds me a lot of Achievement Hunter, but it's happening so much faster. Where they got big corporate support and everyone went, uh-oh. And like it took no time for whether you like the new stuff or not, for the entire like vibe of the channel to change. With the damn same. One is much faster than the other. I'm like, if they skipped her at F4, that's like very vital development. That's not good. I have every gear. What? Uh-oh. I crashed. Very funny, it just keeps the road real open like I'm gonna do something. Oh! I thought I had that. That's not what I wanted to do. I went to do a burnout to do the road roll. I fucked it. I made a mistake. Help. 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 I want out. No, I want out. Let me out. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. I didn't think that you didn't know the difference. I just thought that maybe you typoed it or, like, made a boo-boo. Because I've been following, like, I'm following her career, too. Not, like, religiously, but I want to keep up with how she's doing. Dang, I love this song. This is not what the song I thought it was. Scatter my ashes so I won't be found. Oh, yeah, no, it's F4. There's a lot of regional F4 stuff, which makes sense. F3 is a little bit more international. And like if Williams is going to put her in an F3 car now, that's not a good sign. She's still very young, right? Like she's still 18-ish. I get that she's got chops and she can drive, but yeah, 16. Yeah, even there's my point. What she's been driving and a open wheel race car are two different worlds. So if you start her in F4, she can at least go up the ladder and learn as much as she can. I think it's still a very tall ask what they're asking her to do. Well, not asking her to do, but what she's being expected to do. But I don't think it's impossible for her to do it as long as she's like brought up through the ladder properly. So when you said F3, I went, oh fuck, here we go. This will go well.
Drive southeast to the Wildcats baseball stadium. The clock is ticking.
God, this sounds good. Oh, it's not like older Burnouts or if you chain, like, you do have to commit some crimes. In like Burnout 1 and I think in Burnout 1 and 2, maybe, if you use your entire Burnout bar, it just gave you another one. So you could just keep refilling and keep refilling and keep refilling if you knew what you were doing and didn't crash. But I think you'd still have to do near misses and drifts and shit. That's fine. That's actually probably better in terms of balance, but darn. Dude, this is so fast. It handles so good, too. shit! Is this gonna count? Nope. I panicked.
Remember, if you want to get somewhere fast, the route you choose is just as important as your top speed. If you only want to stick to the main roads, you'll never break any time records. Drive southeast to the Wildcats baseball stadium. The clock is ticking.
I want to get more Initial D, but my bookshelf's already full. I think I have 6 or 8 volumes. I don't know. I've got a more than 2. Less than 10. Give me the quick juice. It goes like tick tock, tick 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 when you need to change lanes. But obviously you can't see it now. There you go. All right, most of the game is done. Not all of it. Yeah, internet points. Yay.
Awesome display of speed in the Krieger there.
No.
This Krieger PCPD special is waiting for you at the
I
junkyard.
don't want a cop formula car. Yucky. All burning routes 1.
Few people still saying they can't do or don't understand the rodeo stunt. Now let me rephrase it. Try doing a flat spin off a ramp that you would normally barrel roll off. For some it takes practice, for others, well, they were born lucky.
But yeah, I think that's as far as I'm going to go tonight. It says I need to discover 5 more events. So again, I don't know if that's the bikes. Which wouldn't make sense. Again, I think all the license requirements and stuff are all based off of base game, if I had to guess. Be really weird if they added in bikes and it was only like 5 events. That'd be strange. So I don't know. I'll have to like Google a map and double check that because that doesn't make sense. I could be wrong. It could very well be bike stuff. But that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Dorset. So I'm missing 5 events on the map and I don't know where they are. So I'm assuming if I get an event map, I'll be able to figure it out. Oh, it has, like, cop radio, too? Why? That's neat. It's got a bit better boost and a little bit stronger. We're missing 5 cars, too. Can we take the police livery off? No. At least that one looks cooler. Yeah, that police chat is gonna get annoying quick. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Hello, what's all this? We're definitely missing one car for, like, just win the everything. Huh. How peculiar. Collectible stuff? Okay. That's what I thought. So, we'll figure that conundrum out when I come back. I have at least 6 or 7 stunt runs to do. Well, it would be 7. No. I'm going to not think. Thinking's hard. Wait, no, we have 117 out of... We're missing 3 events. So many billboards left. I got more than half, which is more than I expected. We're doing really well with the smashes, too. I'm actually not disappointed on how we're doing in terms of, like, this screen. Considering we only have 20 hours in the game. It feels like I've been playing this game forever, but I literally just stopped for 4 months during the streamathon. But good shift. I'm happy with that. We will pick up Burnout again probably next Sunday, depending on what I have going on next weekend. But, yeah, still not as much left to do as I thought we were going to have, but definitely still a lot to do. That 74% is a bit of a lie. Finding the rest of the smashes alone, I think, is probably going to be 2 or 3 hours, because it's going to be a lot of, like, either just driving around aimlessly or checking a YouTube video, seeing where everything is, double checking whether I got it or not. Luckily, holy fuck, somebody told me that this exists. That's nice. So I can at least take it like region by region, right? So I've got 20 out of 30 billboards of Downtown Paradise. I've got 64 to 80 smashes. At least that part will be nice. So you can just take it like one area at a time. You're not going to be driving around the whole fucking map looking for shit. So that's nice. I haven't done any showtimes or anything yet. I haven't done any of the road rules stuff. I was going to do all that at once. So I'm actually really pleased with our progression. This is going to be the slog part, though. Not once we're done all the events, because I have a feeling that you're going to have to do a whole lot for very little on the percentage. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it won't take that long. We'll see next time.